Okay, we're live now.
A very good morning to one and all present here, and welcome to day 2 of the Design Hackathon organized by DQ Labs and Dean's Academy. Before we begin, I would like to thank our sponsors, United World Institute of Design Ahmedabad, DJ Academy of Design Coimbatore, School of Design and Innovation at RV University Bangalore, Ajinkya D.Y. Patil University Pune, Equal Intuit Lab Bangalore, and OIR NGO Coimbatore. Let's recap yesterday's events. We started the day off with an inaugural session. Umesh sir and Shanti ma'am flagged off the event. Our keynote speaker, Professor Pradyumna Vyas, spoke about the importance of empathy and sustainability in design thinking. We then proceeded with the reveal of this year's theme, Safe Bharat. Integrating empathy, design thinking, and ChatGPT with the theme of Safe Bharat was the task at hand. In step 1, participants from all walks of life tried to find problems worth solving. We got submissions varying from healthcare to road safety, problems addressing the young and the old, the women and especially able people. In step 2, participants identified the key stakeholders and created user personas to represent the problem statement they had chosen. In step 3, participants put on their thinking caps to find solutions to the problems they had chosen to address. Participants took inspiration from examples shown in the session to create their own mock-ups. Today, participants will continue working on their projects. Please note, submission closes at 6 p.m. today. Submit your entries before the deadline. If you have any queries, please reach out to the panelists using the Google form link or join the troubleshooting Zoom link. I would like to welcome Mr. Umesh Kumar, founder of DQ Labs, for today's kickoff brief. We have Ms. Lubna Saifi joining us as well. Ms. Lubna is currently a professor at NID Bhopal. Also joining us today is Ms. Sonia Manchanda. Ms. Sonia is the co-founder of Spread Design and Innovation Private Limited. She is also a board member at the World Design Organization. She is the creator of the Dreamin project and was awarded as one of the 6 game changers by Metropolis Magazine, USA. The Dreamin methodology has been embraced by academics, students, and leaders in the USA, Brazil, China, and India. Ms. Sonia had been the design director for the design and look of the 19th Commonwealth Games, Delhi 2010, and lead designer for brands like Future Group, Manipal, Cochin International Airport, etc. Thank you, ma'am, for joining us today. Ma'am, you can take over now.
Thank you, Evelyn, for the brief. Thank you for the details on what's been happening. Save Bharat is a very big, loaded theme, right? And the interesting thing is, in our country, we've had this habit, and maybe the education system is partly to blame. I mean, and it's good that the education system is embracing design thinking, because somewhere we felt that we don't have to take responsibility. We have this attitude, we are not DIY people, we don't take responsibility, and really to be able to build that responsibility is the most important thing in human beings. To be able to, and how do we do that? Is there a method to do that? How can we quickly do that? And for that, DICE, I would give you DICE as keywords to hang on to. In that there is design, which is the ability and the desire to want to make things better. Each one of us has independent agency. We can change the world. Gandhiji said, in a gentle way, you can shake the world. You don't have to do harsh things. So, but how can you do that? You have to have design is that desire to want to make things better, that curiosity and that empathy, understanding human beings, even caring for animals, caring for the planet, wanting to make things better. And it's there, that innate curiosity is there in us, but there's a process that is required. Then there's innovation. In DICE, the second word is innovation. And innovation is this desire to embrace new technology. Change happens every second, every moment in our lives, and there's new technology that's changing things, and we are catching up too late. So this ability to catch hold of new technology and see, there's technology, but how can I use it to make things better? So that desire, when design and technology fall in love with each other, and beyond that, sometimes change doesn't happen because of cultures. So the C is around creativity and cultures. Cultures are very resilient. So while in the West we talk about empathy and understanding people, I think in the Indian context, and what I've learned over the course of time and in my work, is we always look at individual psychology. Then we look at group behavior. How do people respond as a group? And then we look at community cultures. Community cultures are designed to be resilient and strong. So therefore, they don't accept change easily. But our understanding of cultures and knowing how to shift cultures, how to shift people's behavior, how to get people to embrace something new is a very, very important ability for us to have. And the E, is a certain entrepreneurial instinct, a certain risk-taking attitude, a certain, I don't care if I fail, I have to keep moving forward. Stop looking back. I have to keep moving forward. I have to make things better. I have to create new value and I have to create new meaning for the world. So that really is DICE. And this is a lot of people's maybe first introduction to that through design thinking, where I would again urge, while again in the West we've talked about design thinking, I would urge on the idea of feeling. It's actually a feel, think, do process. It's not just a think and do process. That feel part, that empathy part is most important. People change when they feel that this is something worth changing for. This is something worth adopting. This is something new. Otherwise, you can create the best things if people don't feel for it. It's not going to change. And the other thing is what you're doing, taking on a challenge today, is the ability to, and I'm simplifying things for you to remember, to be able to design, act, react, to dare. It's important to dare. It's important to take on challenges. It's like cooking. You can stay away from it, or you can go into it. Maybe the first time you make even a salad, it comes out like rubbish. Or the first dosa you make, it comes out so terrible, But then as you get better and better at it, your skill improves, exactly when the tawa is hot, exactly when to lower the heat, exactly when you need to put the oil. You learn everything and you just get better at it. It's like fractals. So the first time, of course, you will fail. The second time, again, you can fail, or you may not. You may just get lucky, right? And when you get lucky, you'll get pushed on, but maybe the fifth time you'll fail. But you build your response muscle. You learn to be able to anticipate what's going to happen and to be able to create for that. And that's a superpower. DICE is a superpower to have, to be able to anticipate. People like Steve Jobs were superhuman because they knew what people are going to want ahead of people, because they had felt the need, they had felt people's problems, they had felt their dreams, and they could anticipate and they could create. And the more you do that, the more you learn, the more you build resilience as human beings, not just as creative people. You've not just learned how to create, you've learned to be resilient. And you will see, like, say, in our country, it's in the Northeast that you'll see the design capabilities are the highest, the talent is the most, because there they've had to build living bridges, which they remake as a community every year to cross raging rivers where they have to risk their lives to cross. They have to work frugally with whatever they can find. And that's when you learn to design, because it's a survival mechanism. So, I mean, that's the beauty of design. It can help you survive. It can help you create new value and meaning. On a personal note, I'll tell you a little story. The first ever person who worked with me 25 years ago, he was actually somebody from an art college, but then got addicted to design when we worked together, became a really, really good designer. And then he got married, then he had children, then he moved on to another corporate job. He was doing very well. And then something happened and he passed away, which was really, really very sad. It was a very sad moment for his children, who are still young. The son is in grade 11 now. And the family went through a very, very rough time. But recently, this boy has been invited, has won a global competition, has been invited abroad to be able to design a product. And I got this message last night, and I said, when he's back, he's welcome for an internship anytime. We are anyway his mentors. And I told him, you can't control life's ups and downs. None of us can. Some of us learn this early, some of us learn this late. That life happens, there are ups and downs, but that moment of creation, that is your own. That is when you're almost like God. You can create, you can solve, you can create something for somebody else. You can give that gift to humanity. You can actually make sure that things are safer. You can actually make sure that somebody doesn't get hurt, somebody doesn't die, that people can actually walk on the streets freely through the solutions you create. And when you look back, that's when you realize, wow, this is a superpower. This is something great I've done. So my message to this boy was, just forget everything else. Just own this moment. Enjoy this moment. Because what you create, thousands and thousands of lakhs of people are going to get to enjoy. So that's what you're doing in this moment. And I guess the moment now is one of prototyping. A lot of the times I've seen in sessions where people come forward, they create solutions. Like I said in the beginning, that we don't have much of a DIY culture. We've not had, let's go back and say, we've not had a DIY culture. So we stop at ideas. We are very good with ideas. We're very smart. We're very intellectual. We don't actually get down to solving that problem, making that prototype, seeing whether people are loving it, whether people enjoy that dosa of yours, and getting more joy out of it than the person who ate that dosa. So don't miss out on that joy of prototyping, of putting a solution out there. Let us have this conversation after 3 months, after 6 months, after a year. Let's see. And that is the real joy, when you see people actually using a solution, of it actually having been implemented. So don't let go, because the more of this you do, the stronger you get, the more resilient you get, the more you build your response muscle, the more response ability you have. You're a superhuman being. So that's it. All the best for the rest of the day.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Most welcome.
Over to you, Umesh, sir.
All right. So that was a very inspiring speech, Sonia. Thank you so much. I picked up so many new things from your speech, right? So we use the word responsibility casually, but it is responsibility. When you break the word, it becomes more meaningful. I love the way that you're using the words to communicate. Thank you so much for coming over and giving us and also the participants that boost that is required when, especially we're in the middle of the design journey, going through so many ups and downs, emotional, they say atyachar, right? Trying to find a solution, right? So I really appreciate your time, your words, and your insights, your sharing your experiences. Thank you so much, Sonia.
You're most welcome. You're doing a great job. Keep it up. Keep scaling it.
Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Okay. All right. So all the participants. So we are beginning the day, and we have already begun the day with a fantastic insights and motivation from Sonia Manchanda. So let us deep dive into getting into the step 4. So you have finished 3 steps so far. I hope you got some time to take rest yesterday night, right? So let me share my screen and we'll deep dive into step 4. Give me a minute. Okay, I hope you're all able to see my screen.
So we're
It's showing the
viewing
step
step
5.
5, yeah.
Okay, why is it not showing up? Yeah, now it's
Yes,
showing,
sir.
right? Step
Yeah.
4. Yeah, okay, cool. Fine. So in the step 4, we are looking at creating 6 high quality slides. So in the 3 steps, you started off with the problem statement. So you had one strong problem statement that is worth solving. And then you have created identified the data points, right? And then you have one strong, valid insight, and you found out one strong need. Then you, at the end of step 3, you would have had one strong concept, and you would have experimented with your mockups, prototypes, and etc. Now in day 2, we will be using all this information to compile, make presentations, make a 1-minute video, and then upload it on the social media. So today is more of, yesterday it was all quite conceptual and all that. Today it will be quite hands-on technical, all right? Because you will be using certain AI tools to define your ideas, record your script, and then create videos and all of that. Okay, so in step 4 specifically, we are looking at creating 6 high-quality videos. So okay, 1 minute. I think Zoom is doing great, but there's a lot of design refinements that have to be done to make it more user-friendly, I believe. Okay. Yeah, you're all able to see my screen. Step 4, yeah. So in step 4, we have 2 distinct tasks, very simple, broken down, right? So the first step, sub-step in 4.1, that is 4.1, is refining your final design, make a rendering of your concept. So either you would have had a tangible product or an intangible service. So, and yesterday we have explained that you need to be creating one nice sketch, right? So there is a reason for that, for expressing your concept, because when you have a clean sketch, we can feed that to the AI and we can get a nice rendering. Okay, so that I'll explain in the further steps. Now, step 4.2 is whatever renderings you will be creating, you'll be compiling them nicely on Canva. All right. So as usual, we are having the relevant tutorials and prompts and the toolkit for step 4 as well. So I'll be sharing the toolkit once the briefing is done. Okay. So let us start off with the first task is the clean sketch. So clean sketch or a drawing. Now it is very much important. So if you have a drawing like this, you can either draw using a pen or you can use a tool to draw it on your computer. But the sketch has to be very clear. See, the point with AI is that if our instructions are super clear, it works efficiently. If our instructions are blurred or absurd, then the output is also not so good. So there's a technical term called as GIGO, especially in the software world, right? So it is called as garbage in, garbage out. So if you're feeding garbage to the AI, it will give only garbage out. So it's very important whatever you are giving to the AI as an instruction has to be super refined. Okay, so this is where your certain fundamental skills would require. So even though if you have fantastic AI, you should still have the ability and critical thinking and ability to visualize and draw nicely that you feed that information to the AI. So if you have a clean sketch like that, you take some time to create a clean sketch like this, all right? Then what we can create? We can create images like this, I think.
So
It's
we
not
can see
showing up.
step 4.1 and
Right.
4.2
I
on
really
this.
don't know why it is lagging behind. Maybe I'll have to reshare. Oh, the window itself is stuck. Now you can see a
Yes, yeah,
clean
we can see the
sketch.
backpack. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is the clean sketch I was talking about. Okay, a simple doodle is good enough. Okay, but the doodle has to be good in the sense, you see it is symmetrical in nature. Okay, and there are no extra elements, no rough lines and etc, etc. So it is neat and clean. So you got to be doing something like that. So you can generate a rendering of this sort with your clean input. Okay, so whether it is a tangible product, so this particular tool that I'm going to talk about, it is useful for tangible products. So whether it is furniture or a tech gadget or a product or architecture or interior, anything like that, it is important that you draw it nicely in perspective. If you are not comfortable in perspective, at least just draw the front elevation, the front view of whatever you're visualizing. Okay, and I'll teach you how do you feed it into the tool. So we are using a special tool called as viscom.ai. In fact, I have already created a small video giving you step-by-step instructions how to use it, such that you can generate a fantastic outcome rendering. Right. So not just this, but you can create multiple ideations, multiple options of the same gadget. You see that the profile is almost the same, but the interpretation of that particular bag is different, right? So you can generate different uh, products of the same style or object, same object, right? With different styles, with different look and feel and all of that. Okay. Like for example, these are different outputs. All right. So the tool that we'll be using is called as viscom.ai. And in the toolkit, you will find the tutorial for going through it. So I'm not going to repeat the tutorial here. Okay. And for the tangible, for the intangible services, we would require you to use Canva. So you're all introduced to Canva. So in Canva, when you're looking for create a new template or a new design, you type in mobile prototype and it will give you some templates. Choose for the free templates, and you can use a template that is closer to what you are envisioning and start modifying the content in that. It's very simple thing. All right. So use that for the intangible services. And then what you do is give little details or feature description of the product. So you can just use simple lines like that uh, to have a marker and then write what that is. So one image you can actually have the rendering, and the other image you can talk about the design features and all of that. Okay. So after that, what we will be doing is finding a catchy name for your gadget or your service or your product. All right. So for this, we'll be taking help of ChatGPT. Of course, you can also brainstorm among your friends, or you can use these tools. Okay. So when you are using these tools, it's not that whatever it tells you directly use it. You have to use your critical thinking. You have to use your sensibilities to shortlist. You can always modify. So the output that the AI giving you will be your input for further ideation. So consider from that perspective. All right. So for this as well, we have given a ChatGPT prompt. It's a very fantastic prompt. It will give you 20 different 10 to 20 different brand names. Okay, and we also engineered the AI prompt in such a way that it reflects the Indianness of the name. Okay, so you can use that and experiment. So I am sure by now you're all comfortable in using ChatGPT, because yesterday we have used it for various requirements, right? And then once you have a good name, once you have created your renderings for the final product. Now you will be getting into creating the final slides. So yesterday you have done certain slides for step 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that is a starting point. It is like a introduction for you to use the tool. But now, today, what we are going to do is we're going to refine them further. Okay, how do we refine? We will be using certain guidelines. Okay, so we have shared the design guidelines and simple tips and steps that you can follow, which once you follow it for each of the slides, you will be able to make a good looking, decent looking slide. Okay, what we have observed yesterday was that many of you are using it perfectly nicely. Some of you are not using the template. Some of you are adding too much of text in it, right? So if you want any kind of a help in refining your concept or your slide, please feel free to ask us how to do it in the using the Google form, or you join the troubleshoot Zoom link. So we'll be having our volunteers. They will try to help as much as they can to make your slides effective. Okay, fine. So the outcome of step 4 is 6 high quality slides. That is the outcome of step 4, right? So you have till 1 o'clock to achieve this. Okay, and experiment with the tools that we are given. Go through the tutorials carefully, right? So if you go through the tutorials carefully, every step has been explained. Okay, what we have observed yesterday was many students are not following the instructions, so they are getting into a lot of complexities and they're not able to accomplish. If you follow the briefing that we are giving, so every step starts with a briefing, and if you follow the toolkit and the information in the toolkit, most of your technical queries will be addressed. Okay, and if you still have any problems, we are always there on the live meeting and also in the troubleshoot meeting, such that you can join and get them clarified. All right. So let me show you the toolkit that we will be releasing for you today. So this is the step 4 toolkit. So as I said,
we're not able to see your toolkit. We can only see the slide.
All right. So let me just reshare the screen. Yeah. Okay. So as you see, the outcome of step 4 is to refine 6 slides on Canva. So 4.1 is refining your final design, making rendering of your concept. So there are 6 further steps. You start off with making a neat outline sketch of your tangible product, or if you're working on an intangible service, you use Canva templates for creating the prototype. Once you do outline sketch, you can use viscom.ai to render the tangible product. So here is the video that I was talking about. Oh, so it is tagging a wrong video. No problem. I'll update it and I'll share it with you. Okay, and then you'll be showing your design details and features, and then I give a catchy name. So this is where we'll be using the ChatGPT prompt. So click on the prompt. So this is the prompt. Oh, the prompt again is okay. So there are little errors. We'll fix the errors. Okay, I think. Yeah, so this is the prompt. Let me just update it right away. All right, so a little refinement has to be done. So we will do the refinement and we'll be updating that information. All right, okay. Then this is the sheet for the design guidelines. Okay, so once you create a nice catchy name that your team can relate with, or you can relate with, and it sounds nice and it can resonate with the stakeholders that you are addressing to. Okay, So then you start compiling them neatly on Canva. So you have the design guidelines and simple tips and steps. So these are the design guidelines. So let me just check if it is showcasing the right one. Yes, so these are the design guidelines. You follow these simple steps, all right, or the guides that you can, with which you can refine your slides further. And then, of course, you have the access to the Canva template. What I have been noticing is I'm getting so many personal requests for giving access to the template, but rather what you should be doing is you should be going to the file, okay, and click on make a copy and work on the copy, right? So that way you will be able to easily, you don't need the access to my copy, the one that I have shared with you. You can make a copy and you can work on your own version. And also there are tutorials on how to use Canva template and a tutorial on how to upload these slides. Okay, fine. So with that, I will hand it over to Dion for the discussion by the panelists.
So I would like to now invite the panelists for this session. First, we have Mr. Chandra Prasad, who is Head of Design, Associate Professor at Ajinkya D.Y. Patil University. He has been instrumental in establishing the automobile design discipline in the college. Our second panelist for today is Shalanya Dugirala from Eco Intuit Lab. We have Mr. Gussie Augustin Vikram from United World Institute of Design joining us as well. And lastly, we have Professor Lubna Saifi from National Institute of Design, Bhopal. Professor Lubna has been associated with textile and apparel design as a faculty and co-discipline lead since its inception in 2019. Thank you, panelists, for joining us today.
Thank you, everyone. Right. Just 1 second. Give me a moment. All right. So, Professor Chandra Prasad, thank you for joining in. Right. So today's step that we were speaking about was completely revolving around the design process, the outcomes, and creating and really documenting what the students or the participants need to be doing. Now, of course, Umesh went through a few of the documentation aspects, but from an overall level, as far as documentation is concerned, how important is it to document steps, whether it is the smaller steps or the larger steps, or the significant or even insignificant aspects?
Yeah, I think I'll continue from yesterday, right? We talked about making it as a story. And now the stage has come where a lot of ideas which they have generated as it's like the skeleton is to be given some skin. That's where in this stage, which is going to be happening. And coming to your question about how important is it, like all the details, what we have collected, all the insights, like what we talked about yesterday, it is at this stage we need to prioritize and need to understand from the brief, whatever is your problem statement, what are the best of the solutions or what are the best of the points we need to take. We'll be having like at least multiple solutions, but at this stage we need to come to a point where what are the best ones which is suited for it and take that forward. And this is a stage where then you will have to also make an understanding where I cannot not necessarily show all of it. So it's a selection process also. That is something, a good learning which will happen. And yeah, I think that's what I have to say on this at this stage.
All right. Just 1 second. Just give me 1 second. Yeah. Let me just open the toolkit for the purpose of this discussion.
Sure.
Right. The purpose of this is to have 6 slides, right, which ultimately gets converted into a video or, an Instagram reel or a video. Now, the sketch, all right. So the idea is, if we look at step 4.1, refining your final design, make a rendering of your concept, right? When it comes to the sketch, how important is it to have good handwork? And for the benefit of some of the participants here, they may not have those hand skills, right? So what can they do to work on this?
I think one of the main themes is also using AI, right? In this case, we do have a tool on AI which will help you. As a tool or sketching, generally, it's one of the things when we say as designers as one of the tools or way of communication, right? It's a language of also a designer. And here, they don't have to worry. It's a stage where you are still learning and make use of the tool AI. So you might have a decent enough sketch, right, which can make it understandable. The major point of anything like any sketch or using an AI to render something is to communicate what exactly is your product, right? It could be in terms of its surface, right, the volume, and what it is about. So that's where the importance is actually. So even though you might have the manual sketching skills at this point might not be the best, but you can definitely take use of AI. And there are good ones actually, like good AI tools. Like here itself, it's mentioned Viscom. So Viscom is a very fantastic one, which really converts. So you can give your sketch, give the kind of keywords. The right set of keywords is very important. And I think, yeah, you should get a good product. And when you do it, also ensure that you show some, almost all the views, at least the views which you think is very important, right? So that a person who's seeing it actually can understand, okay, from what other perspectives you're talking about and how it looks from the overall, right? How the product can, or what it communicates. I hope I answered the question.
Yeah. Right. In the age before 2022 November, without AI, right?
Right.
How are renderings done in general?
With perspective of transportation design, I mean, that's my domain. So whenever I have been talking, I might be leaning a lot there.
Okay.
So in that field, like, of course, we have a lot of stress into sketching. And when we do it, of course, there's a learning. And the other tools which we have been using is the usual, like maybe Sketchbook Pro or something, when you have a basic sketch, or even marker rendering. So the manual rendering methods we have minimized in terms of like we do the sketching, but will not spend a lot of time doing a marker rendering or something to that extent. That's where we have moved on to using the digital medium like Photoshop or to the Sketchbook Pro. So these are the tools we've been using, and then we start using a little bit of modeling like Alias, at least for a basic tool. So for some people who is generally having a trouble getting perspective drawing, right? So we sometimes ask them like maybe you can start building it. Use the tool of an Alias or something as a basic model, 3D model. Use this as an underlay, and you can sketch. You can get your perspective right. And yeah, I think that is how it has been done, right?
Okay. Professor Nikhil, if you can switch your camera on. Yeah. Right. Hold on. Yeah, Professor, good morning. Good morning. So good to have you here. And right. So if you could give us your area of expertise when it comes to design, and then we could build get your thoughts on making the sketches for those aspects. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I professionally, I am actually a furniture designer, and I'm an assistant professor here at RV University School of Design. And I actually quite agree with what Mr. Chandra Prasad said about it being a story, your whole entire presentation. So, as far as sketches and models go, it needs to communicate with the viewer in the sense that it needs to by itself answer all the questions that they have in mind, right? In essence. So, also from the one who's presenting, from their point of view, they just need to assume that you're speaking to someone who doesn't know anything about this. So, it needs to be that clear as far as the presentation goes. That's my main view of it. And in terms of sketching, I think it's a brilliant way to express that, because it sort of goes beyond the boundaries of language. In essence, when you sketch something, it's an illustration of an idea, and um, explaining it really sort of, there are limitations to it in a way. Whereas a sketch completely presents the entire idea by itself. So that's what I feel about sketching, a sketch.
Good. So we are talking about sketching as a story and presentation of your idea. And in the world of, earlier, in the earlier world, we would do a lot of hand sketching, and now we're transitioning to improve upon those sketching and convert those hand sketches to, to build up on those sketches. We're using a little AI, and that's the idea of today's conversation, to help the participants, because not all of them are familiar with AI, not all of them are comfortable with AI or using AI as a tool, right? Now, in terms of rendering, what is the advantage of using, say, an AI tool over the existing sketching process, right? Or the current systems that we use for sketching, right? So suddenly we use regular system for sketching, and suddenly we have AI, right? So what is the advantage of that?
I personally have not used AI till now for sketching.
Okay.
Right? So what I can just, I guess, say the digital tools that I use for renderings and sketchings and whatnot, they are more in tune towards, let's call it, the industry requirements of product making, of making a certain service. So in that aspect, it's not just an idea that you're putting through, it is refined to a certain level towards how it can be executed, I believe.
All right. All right. Okay. So in terms of using Canva, so Canva is another tool that we use, right? So, for example, when it comes to probably Dr. Professor Chandra Prasad, if you can take this question on, right? Canva has simplified a lot of the aspects for us, right? In terms of really presenting, it's actually democratized the art of creating good sketches or representing ideas. Let me say representing ideas, right? So the benefit, like for example, how has that changed the lives of people, because earlier this had to be given to a graphic designer or you had an idea, you had to give it to a graphic designer. But now suddenly with Canva, everyone's a graphic designer, right? So how has it democratized the aspect of putting thoughts onto creating outputs of your abstract thoughts?
So I see Canva personally as a presentation, right? It's a better PowerPoint is what I would call, okay, at least. Maybe because that's a generational thing, right? We grew up with certain things and now we see something else which has come up as a alternate or a better alternate, as I would say. And yes, so definitely anything new comes. At the same time, I would like to emphasize it is not taking anything away from the graphic designers, right? There is a certain learning which goes into it about the understanding. Here, it gives an opportunity for others to even explore that. That's what Canva has done, right? In terms of giving an idea, like anyone can be creative. So these are the tools, you can use it. They do give certain suggestions, right? Certain layouts are already there. So that is an opportunity that way, like it helps people to explore, maybe a little beyond their usual understanding. They're like, okay, maybe let me try something else, right? So that is where I see these new tools are giving certain confidence to people, is what I would say. Okay, and a little bit on adding to the other sketching part also using AI, what I would say, sketching or as a manual thing is the human part, actually the human element, which I think it will stay regardless of how good you sketch or not. Pen to paper or pencil to paper has been a normal, I think it's an instinct for us, right, as a human. So the AI, when it comes to, if you talk about the rendering part, what it does, it just makes it faster. And when we do manually a rendering, we need to think about the light source and all, like how to showcase a surface. Here, the AI just does it for you. In that only, if somebody's starting from that as the point, what happens is you miss out on learning that part. So I wouldn't suddenly suggest like someone should start with the AI, actually. Definitely learn the basics. Then you can work on the other aspect. These are the tools which will enhance your work. Let it not be an alternate as an alternate to your work. That is the difference, basically. You do your work and you use it to enhance it, but not use it to do the work. That's a sort of a slight, thin line, I would say.
Right. So from what I get, that's one of the reasons why I think Umesh said, do a neat sketch, and then put it onto Viscom so that
Right.
it comes. So the prompt in this case, so yesterday we were looking at prompts as possibly text-based prompts, right? Now today we're moving from a text-based prompt into an image-based prompt, right? And that's really the beauty of today's session, because of course now we're trying to use, of course, we're covering two aspects, the intangible services and the tangible products, right, that we are focusing on. So everyone here, all the participants are either building intangible services or tangible products. So for example, of all the work that people are doing, they are either building products or say graphics, right? So graphics is what we consider as intangible services, right? Whereas the product would actually be done or developed. So in terms of of using Canva for these, so for the products, we are giving the prompt as an initial sketch, right? Would you put that as, okay, now these people are learning it for the first time, so they're just getting hold of how to draw the sketch in the first place, right? So do you have any tips to help them make their sketching better? Probably Professor Nikhil, if you can take this question up.
So the main question is, do we have any tips to help them make their sketching a bit better?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that when they use it as a prompt, it gets even better.
I think, like, one good thing about AI, which actually I've just realized also, is that so when you are starting off with something new, you're always quite nervous as to how it's going to turn out because you may not have the skill set, you may not have the understanding and whatnot, right? But when it comes to AI, given that it, or even Canva for that matter, even given that it already gives you so many examples, first of all, what it does, it sort of comforts you a little bit. It gives you certain options as to how to go about it, in essence. So, also what Mr. Chandraprasad already said was, it also takes care of quite a bit for you when you try to do a digital sketch, because it takes care of your skills. It takes care of your lighting conditions and whatnot, right? So, I guess the main thing for sketching, and even for anything else for that matter, it's that clarity that you need to have. It's that clarity that you need to be able to communicate to your tool so that you get the desired result. I think
All
that
right.
would be my main.
All right. All right. So, Professor Lubna Saifi, I know she's hi, good morning. So, Professor, I know you're doing a lot of research on the AI and the tech aspect when it comes, because I know you've done a presentation on fashion design on the metaverse, in the metaverse, yeah. So things like that. So you've done some interesting work. So from your perspective, how important is sketching as a prompt, to get into to get an output from AI?
So when it comes to design education, and am I audible?
Yes, you are.
When it comes to design education, a student should explore everything by hand according to the experience as a professor, because when you move towards AI, you're not able to develop skills in your hands. So, like when it comes to metaverse or any AI softwares and all, we have learned sketching by hand in our college period time and school period time. We have understood how to communicate our ideas through hands, and we have understood the importance of hand skills. So when we turn to any AI, so it multiplies the skill which we have. So when it comes to AI or metaverse or any kind of software, before going to the software, we should explore and enhance our skills by hand. And this is a suggestion to the students also, because nowadays what students do, they use Canva or any kind of software because it's a shortcut. It's a way out, like to do any work. But in industry, it doesn't work like that. They need innovation. They need something that is out of the box that can only work when you are working with your hands. Because through different kind of tools or anything, we are limited. But when we have our imagination and our skills in our hand, so the possibilities are unlimited. So this is my observation to the question. I hope I have answered the question.
Yeah. So I was just building up on that. So in the context of this Design Hackathon 2023, we have a diverse range of people, right? So there are people who are from class 8 to 10, there are students who are class 11 and 12. There are students who are already in UG and PG, all right? And this is the student community. And then we have a different community of teachers, people participating as teachers and homemakers. We have business people, startup founders, entrepreneurs. So there's a whole range of people that are participating in this design hackathon, right? Now, some of them may have good skill sets, the drawing skill sets. Some of them may not have those drawing skill sets, right? But of course, the essence of this hackathon is for them to be empathetic, okay, to ultimately solve a problem. So to be empathetic, which we covered yesterday, to identify problems, using the design thinking process, so which also happened yesterday. And then we ideated and validated those problems, right? So we've reached up to those levels. Now, in today's context, all right, the idea comes out to documentation and presentation of whatever they've done. So in terms of the documentation, they can definitely use hand sketches, as you suggested that, it would be great to start up with hand sketches as well. But part of, the purpose of having this hackathon as well is to ensure that people are exposed to AI tools, right? Because even though it's there, even though it's available to everybody, not everybody's using it, right? So how best can anyone use it to solve a problem, right? In terms of, now they've identified problems as they've gone, but now they need to take that further to the next step. So they could most definitely do hand sketches, but can they use AI, right? Can they use Canva? Can they use Viscom, right? So in Umesh's talk, we figured that it is possible, right? It would be great to have fantastic hand skills, but let's say that they don't have it yet. Are there any tips that you could give where they could improve on their sketches right now, so that it would help them with their prompts?
Okay. So to improve the sketching or to improve the ideation and execution, the first thing they can do, the kind of product they are developing, they can refer to the similar product in the market if they have different angles of the product, how it is used, and the functionality of that product. And accordingly, the concept which they have, first they need to render it by hand so that the exact proportion and everything like can be executed. And after that, they can turn to AI or any kind of software. In AI, there would be a lot of help in terms of colors, in terms of rendering, in terms of different textures and all, which when we are working by hand, it takes a lot of time. So it is less time consuming. So before turning to AI, so explore all kind of materials by hand, in terms of details and all. See how the product is being used in the market, because everything which we make from ideation to final execution, it is already executed, it is already innovated in the world. So in that case, a student would be able to develop something different and something which is out of the box.
All right, it's interesting that you brought the aspect of time in the picture, because time is of essence right now. So for those of you who've attended the session so far, it's time that you work on your parts of this step 4. And I'm going to share my screen again. Right. So now we've completed step 1, step 2, step 3. Let me hide this. Okay, so we've finished these steps yesterday. We've gone through the process of problem identification. We've discovered deeper insights, and we have worked on our concept, right? A concept of what kind of a solution that we want to have. And we've validated those concepts as well. Now, we do hope that you have either worked on some level of a prototype, or maybe even created a mock-up, right? Whether it's a digital mock-up or a physical prototype, all that is okay. But we hope that you have worked upon that so far. The idea of the content slides is to have 6 slides with this information, right? So slide 1 would be your problem statement and image and data, which you would have done yesterday. the insight, need, and creating the image for that. And many of you, as we have seen, have created very beautiful images, very important images using AI. All right, generated those images, and the third one is now what we're working on is building the concepts and the benefits. So we need you to make one slide on this, the product rendering slide, and as we go along, the feature slide and the introduction slide. All right, so this is the outcome of what we need to be doing. Of course, step 5 has not been so the progress, the purpose of why you're doing this is to convert these 6 slides, what you work on right now in this step, to convert it into a video, right? So that happens in the next phase of this webinar or of this hackathon. So that will convert that into video. And of course, after that, we're talking about uploading your video into social media and promoting that, right? Because it's not only sufficient that you think of something great and keep it there. You need to talk about it, and you need other people to know about it, your community. And the more people that know about what you're doing, the better it is, right? Because we have phenomenal designers doing a lot, but are not working on the promotion. So all these are steps that you're going to learn, but this step currently is a very critical step, and this is where we are working on right now. You have, let me check, it's 11 a.m. right now, and we will, as per the schedule, we have time till 1 o'clock. All right, so at this point of time, I would like to invite Evelyn. We'll take a small short break, and we'll like Evelyn to play the video. Evelyn, are you there?
School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership, and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a Dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
It takes a new form of education to prepare students for the society that is upcoming, and that's why the focus on innovation is critical, and that is the focus that the university has taken up.
Ours is a special university simply because we do not make mere professionals here, we make better human beings.
This university mainly focuses on value creation.
Everything is filled with a lot more of fun, and it just makes you filled with more optimism, and we have a lot of things to get inspired.
You just feel like coming to college every day.
We ask the students to focus more on the imagination part of it, intuition part of it, rather than the historical facts and figures.
Study graphic design, fine arts, gaming, and digital design. Join our truly global campuses for the best undergraduate and postgraduate programs. Register now.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
It takes a new form of education to prepare students for the society that is upcoming. And that's why the focus on innovation is critical, and that is the focus that the university has taken up.
Ours is a special university simply because we do not make mere professionals here. We make better human beings.
This university mainly focuses on value creation.
Everything is filled with a lot more of fun, and it just makes you filled with more optimism, and we have a lot of things to get inspired.
You just feel like coming to college every day.
We ask the students to focus more on the imagination part of it, intuition part of it, rather than the historical facts and figures.
Study graphic design, fine arts, gaming, and digital design. Join our truly global campuses for the best undergraduate and postgraduate programs. Register now.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
It takes a new form of education to prepare students for the society that is upcoming. And that's why the focus on innovation is critical, and that is the focus that the university has taken up.
Ours is a special university simply because we do not make mere professionals here. We make better human beings.
This university mainly focuses on value creation.
Everything is filled with a lot more of fun, and it just makes you filled with more optimism, and we have a lot of things to get inspired.
You just feel like coming to college every day.
We ask the students to focus more on the imagination part of it, intuition part of it, rather than the historical facts and figures.
Study graphic design, fine arts, gaming, and digital design. Join our truly global campuses for the best undergraduate and postgraduate programs. Register now.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
It takes a new form of education to prepare students for the society that is upcoming. And that's why the focus on innovation is critical, and that is the focus that the university has taken up.
Ours is a special university simply because we do not make mere professionals here. We make better human beings.
This university mainly focuses on value creation.
Everything is filled with a lot more of fun, and it just makes you filled with more optimism, and we have a lot of things to get inspired.
You just feel like coming to college every day.
We ask the students to focus more on the imagination part of it, intuition part of it, rather than the historical facts and figures.
Study graphic design, fine arts, gaming, and digital design. Join our truly global campuses for the best undergraduate and postgraduate programs. Register now.
Yeah.
All right. So hope that the last this little time that we've had has given the participating all the participants a chance to really work and brainstorm on how they want to do this and learn the tools. But in the meantime, we thought we'd get some of the faculty out here to showcase some work of their students so you get an idea. Okay, but bear in mind the students, the work that they would be showcasing would be typically designers' work, so you are not expected to do that. However, let's see what they have to showcase. Yeah, Professor Chandraprasad, are you in a position?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, you can share your screen. Yeah.
I hope my screen is visible now.
Yes, it is.
Right. So I thought I'll just start with a brief, right? Because that is generally how it starts. So this is one project I think the students of third year transportation design did for it was for an electric startup electronics. This was the brief given by the company where they have to design an electric commuter vehicle for the year 2025. This was in, I think, 2018, if I'm not wrong. And it has to be, so there are a few constraints which they're given. It cannot be more than 4 wheels, 3 meters in length. And it has, the purposes was they're looking for. The emphasis more on purpose, like we can see it on the screen, right? And the function to be given due importance without losing out on the aesthetic appeal. So this was a brief. It's a little open-ended brief, what kind of vehicle they have to be done. The interpretation is on the students. So I have one project, I will showcase it. Do let me know if the screen is not changed. I think that has been happening, right? Quite a few.
Yes, sir. We are only able to see the brief.
Even now?
Yeah, I think you'll have to close it and reshare.
Yeah. Has it changed or?
Yes, sir.
Right. So this is done by one of the student, Saurav Pandey. Has the screen changed or?
Yes, sir.
Has it moved to the next slide? Yeah. So they have showcased the brief, like what is the brief, little bit about the company. So that is a learning. This is the research phase the students have done. Understanding who the company is, right? The company is given. So they need to know who they are working for, in what areas do the company work for. So from there, they get certain insights about the company. That is the first phase they do it. Then later on, the scenario which has been mentioned in the brief, which is written like for the urban scenario of 2025. So India is the market or the country they have chosen. And 2025, as from their research, these are the areas which they are looking at how it will change. What are the changes that will happen? The new opportunities which can come up. So this is the shortened version. Okay, there's a lot of research which goes into it. And after that, they shorten it and put it into the presentation, the final presentation for people to understand. And in particularly, Saurav has taken the vendors, actually, right? The vegetable fruit vendors are one of the user persona they have. He has taken it. He has spent days with them, actually. So he's the student, Saurav. So he has spent his days with them, understanding the nature of the job. What are the things? How do they go about it? Right? Because that is also part of the research. Only then you get a lot of understanding. Okay, who you are doing it for? How do they work? Right? Maybe from an observation level, just from seeing from as an outsider, we might have certain opinion and understanding. But spending a day with them and going through and being part of it also give you a better insight. Actually, it's like putting yourself also sort of. That is where the empathy part comes in. And then he has made a small understanding. Okay, a daily chart. Okay, how they go about it. From there, understood the problems. What are the problems they face? There are a lot. Out of that, he has chosen the priority problem areas where he will be working out on a solution. And so these are the slides where you can see with the heading, right? How he has presented. Very simple. What are the points? It's only pointers in the presentation majorly showcased. A little bit of a package. So package is the one initial area like we need to understand. So you don't have to worry about it at the moment. Okay, who are watching is the students right now. like Dion already mentioned, it's done by students who are been done design over the years. So it will have a certain amount of level of work will be little on a higher side. So we have a packaging as an understanding has to be there. What is the size? Because if you remember the brief, it should not be more than 3 meters in length. That was one of the areas. So this is the general brief which the student has done for the kind of vehicle. Has taken a mood board basically from his understanding of the user persona and what kind of a vehicle it is. So the user, and these are the keywords which has come up with: modular, compact, clean, and strong. So whatever the final product which will be coming up will have a essence from these words. So these keywords will be translated into it. After from initial lot of sketching, smaller, this is a quick sketch. If you look at it, it's not a very fantastic sketches in that way, right? Perspective or the proportion is not the idea. Idea is just to understand, okay, what are the things I'm working on. This is the quick ideation phase. So that is what it showcases, like how it can go about, what are the areas it can work. From the quick ideation phase, get certain ideas, exploring now, like giving some more form and understanding. That is the developmental stage, which you can see here. And this is also part of development, how things can work, connect his ideas. Okay. And exploring further more and more ideas, and comes to one final idea where the development phase with rendering to understand, okay, how this can go about. And the final packaging of the final design. And these are the final renders, actually, how it is. It's a scenario. So you can see the scenario, how it has worked. Right. And this is the better product understanding. So we call it as an explored view, where each part explain maybe what kind of material, how it works can be seen. Right. And yeah, this is more or less the final product when it's form. And these are the certain renders for better understanding. And for these purposes, these days you can use definitely the AI tool, and you can give the prompts, right? You have a basic sketch, give it on, put it on AI, and the kind of color, what kind of material. So these can be used as the prompts actually, so that the AI can generate a product which is more closest to your idea. Okay. Yeah, I think that is one of the projects, and maybe I can quickly show another one also. So this student taken as the delivery was the chosen area for the same brief, within the same brief. So again, the research phase went through the study, what happens. I hope the screen has changed. Evelyn, is it moved or?
Yes, sir, we can see.
Right, all right. So these are the approach. So he's mentioned how we'll be going about this project. So the design approach, the need, understanding, right? And if you look at it, it can be a simple thing, especially in presentation. One thing I would tell everyone is you don't have to put entire explanation maybe in text. Bullet points will do. It is about images, bullet points, and that kind of explanation is more than enough, right? And so these are the areas he has gone through it. If you look at it, traffic jam, distance, what are the distance to travel, how to park, and how to carry these things. These are the major areas which came out with when you look into the online delivery system. And urban areas is the urban cities, right? Or urban areas is what the location is chosen. And these are the problems identified. And these are the persona. So again, he also has worked with certain people to understand actually who is in the delivery business, spend time with them, okay, and came up with an online order. This is also statistics. Statistics also always helps. We understand, okay, where the need is the more. And then accordingly, you can prioritize and you can look into certain markets. And these are the learnings, and these are the things which they have come up with. And based on all that, this is the mood board and the aspects which he is looking at. And this is not the initial sketch. This is after a lot of initial sketches. This is more towards the direction he wanted to go with. So this is one of that sketch in ideation. And that same sketch has been taken to a further development in terms of form and understanding, especially the function is a part of it, right? So when function coming in, how the form has to translate that. And this is more or less the sort of a render came up to a solution. Actually, this kind of a vehicle will be, according to him, right? It could be a solution for a delivery. And these are the few sketches. These are the few details. Okay, and again, the packaging part. So where the food can be carried and stored actually, and it's a battery operated vehicle. So it gives a kind of an idea, right? And if it's safer for the rider as well, it gives a lot of balance. So this is again a scenario which has been showcased. Little bit of a 3D modeling. I hope that helped. I think these two projects, I will not elongate it further.
Yeah, no, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, but of course, this is a very complex,
Right.
complex,
And it's taken time also. It is not like a week or something. It has gone through at least 2 months to 3 months, the whole project.
Yeah. So for a context of 2 days, right? These participants don't have as much to showcase.
Right.
So with the time, what is the best way that you can suggest?
So best way, like let the flow will be the same, basically, like I said, the story, right? Let it not miss out on that. And of course, we will be limited at this point. Everyone will be limited with their skills. That's where we are going to utilize the AI. So I would say the basic sketch is like, you don't have to worry about whether my sketch looks great or something. I think in one of the presentations it was seen, right? It is about just the idea. Quick scribble also work, basically, right? And why that is important is generally that comes directly from our head, right? That idea is from our head. So that is where that sketch emphasizes, that is that human element which comes, that idea. So you make a very bare minimum sketch, but have that understanding, okay, this is my product, this is the kind of color or material, whatever, that will help you put the sketch into one of the tools, give the right set of prompts. So that will generate a lot of ideas. From that also understand what aligns with your brief and what you're looking for. Take that one, then take it to that further developmental stage, actually. Or you, from a lot of ideas AI generated, you can do a little bit of a mix and match as well. Right, certain elements in one of the ideas will be better, so you maybe can do a little bit of mix and match. Generate another prompt, and it will give you a better result. So that will fasten the process entirely. So you're not limited by your skills at this point.
All right. There's a question from here the way who's saying the project I'm following up with is a hardware come a software project as 3 variables and a tracking app. Also, will 3 interconnectable variable work for my projects? Also, will 3 interconnected variables work for my project? Also, what do we have to submit in step 3 on example? So here, Dubey, absolutely no problem. You can have your set of 3 interconnectable variables, okay, and the tracking app. So no problem at all. In fact, it's very interesting what you're what you're working on, and I'm very curious to see what you're doing. So it sounds great. I mean, you look like you have a whole solution there, right? It sounds great. So as far as step 3 is concerned, you can just what you can focus on is just mention. Okay, let's go to step 3 for that. Hold on. Right. Right. So for step 3, you have made this aspect, right? Possibly a combination of tangible and intangible products, right? Here, would you be able to unmute?
Yes, sir.
Yes. So you've created a system. So that's a combination of tangible and intangible products. Is that correct?
Right.
Right. So fantastic. So what you can do is you can have your you can showcase both on this, right? So you can showcase a human being, and I'm guessing if when you say variables is for a human, so you can show a human being with 1, 2, 3, whatever those 3 variables are, and you can also have the image of the app over there. You saw that?
Okay, so how do I for this step, what I'm working on step 4, I've created the renderings, and how do I submit the renderings all together, because they'll have specific renderings with specific detailed parts. How will they function? Because whatever I'm working on, it's defense but discrete.
Okay. Okay. Defense but discreet. Is it? All right. So are you talking about how to do it on the template?
Right. So I'll have to include 3 renderings.
Okay.
I'll have to include 3 renderings along with the outlook of the app.
Okay.
So beyond, if I can add something there.
Sure.
Yeah. Here you can, if you're not able to convey all of that in one slide, you can also create another slide.
So what about the slide I'll have to submit in the
example, right? So there is an option of submitting a revision.
Right.
So do you know that option, or shall I share the screen and show you?
I know that.
You know that. So you can upload it as a second option.
Okay.
Yeah, cool.
All right. Thanks for that. Professor Manoj.
Yep.
Yeah. So would you have any of your students' work that you could showcase?
Yeah, I have a work to showcase. So this presentation covers the entire process, right, from the design brief to the final concept. They also use some AI tools to render the concepts that they generated in the initial stage. Okay, so I would like to share that with all the participants to get a brief overview of how the documentation happens. Yeah.
All right.
One second. So are you able to see the screen? I mean, hello?
Yes, sir. We can see the screen.
Yeah, okay. So this is one of the projects by one of our students, a student team. They were participating in one design competition, and they have presented, I mean, they generated some concepts and they have presented this. So if you look at the first slide, it is about the brief. How do we formulate a brief? How might we enhance airport interaction with a focus on passenger-centric, efficient airport experiences in India? So they were talking about the problems associated with airport interactions. So this is a brief. This is if we formulate a brief in this way, it's an open-ended brief. There is no one-stop solution for this. So this will lead to multiple options. So when we formulate a brief, it should be this way. And okay, these are my students, Shraddha and Dia. This is their project, and I was mentoring them. So they also documented the process, how the whole design process that they followed from the design brief to the final concept. Okay, so they have done research. The research leads to the deeper insights. Okay, so so what we started with is a journey of the passenger. What happens at each and every stage? What are the touch points in an airport? Where are the interactions happening? So they have started study, and they have nicely done the documentation of this, and to have a better understanding of what is happening in an airport. Okay. And they also did the mapping of the process. So how do somebody book some airport passes, to how do they avail the different services that are available in the airport, and what are the products that play important role during this whole journey. Okay, so some airport elements that we always touch upon. And see here, yesterday we were talking about the stakeholder mapping. So these are the example of a stakeholder mapping. There are airport authorities, environmental organizations, media and press, passengers, transportation providers, food suppliers, technology providers, security, art, and all those people, everybody who is at that particular point is a stakeholder. So this is how you generate an insight into who are the people who are affecting at that particular point. Okay, these are called stakeholders, and these are some high priority stakeholders to low priority stakeholders. Okay, and there is a primary research, some kind of a research to generate a deeper understanding of the problem, the concern. They have done the survey using the stakeholders, so you will be able to easily narrow down on a particular problem. No, yesterday we were Mr. Umesh and other people were showing you the table where you're quantifying things. You are trying to give a number to evaluate a problem, the priority of a problem. So this will help you to understand what is the top priority problem that we need to address. And then from that insight, you are going to generate a user persona. This was also we discussed yesterday. So you're trying to understand some of the users and trying to generate a user persona. In this case, there are some single parent is one user persona. There is senior citizen who is traveling alone, and there is business travel. So our students have identified 3 major user personas, and they try to build some scenarios around these personas. And from that key issue, they have identified some key issues. What is happening when they are in the queue? What is, okay, how is it affecting them at different stages? And they have nicely documented it. Okay, and this is another step, very crucial step. When we do design research, we use something called user journey mapping. A user starts from the gate, the entrance towards the end of the gate. I mean, when he boards into the flight. So we are going to map every aspect of his journey from start to the end of the journey. And you try to get a deeper insights to justify your problem. Okay. So there are a lot of data, and from that, they also look into, something called we do empathy mapping. Empathy mapping says that we are in the shoes of a particular person, and we try to understand how they feel, how they think, what does they do, and what does they do at that particular scenario. How is the problem? The touch point is affecting them. Okay, and from there we have different solutions. From there they got the deeper insights, and then they went into ideations. What do we have to do now? So they came up with some rough concepts. They wanted to design some kiosks that can ease the interaction. That will be their single point of contact for all the information, as well as for the ticketing solutions and all those things. Okay, this is the initial 3D model, rough 3D model that they have done to understand how the assembly or how the product should look. They use 3D modeling software because they are design students. This is a basic rendering. And then they used something called AI, like what we were talking about, the Viscom they used, and they gave that reference image, and they generated this rendering. So you don't have to be a good, you don't have to know the rendering techniques. The AI tool will help you with this kind of a rendering technique. They have done some simple editing where they have added this main screen. So this is what one of the participants was asking about, tangible and intangible solutions. They are all put together. They have shown in a very nice context. How this is a scenario rendering, how it is placed in an airport, how a person interacts with that particular gadget. So this is the whole presentation of the concept. And then they have also done some kind of a application for the kiosk, and they have nicely presented the whole process of the app, how what is the first screen, what is the second screen, what is the next screen, like that, and they have documented it. And they also included a feedback system. I mean, we were also yesterday talking about feedback from the different stakeholders, right? Because we need to refine the system. So they also thought of the feedback system for the concept. Okay. And so finally, they have done a kiosk, an app for the kiosk for the interactions. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for that.
You're welcome.
All right. Thanks a lot, Manoj. All right.
Hope it helped.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So for the participants, right? We know that there are two aspects to this. One is the aspect of even using AI or using Viscom or using Canva. And the second aspect is once they use it, they need to get feedback. Is this good? Is this not good? Is this what is expected or not expected? Right? So we have the troubleshooting room, the Zoom troubleshooting room, specifically for all the participants to reach out to us and get help, right? So if they need help with the technical aspect, how to use Viscom, how to use Canva, what tools do I use, what steps do I take? So they can go to the technical troubleshooting rooms, and our teams are there to help them with that. All right. We've got a few links that they could use. So they use those links, go through the guidelines, and they will be able to use Viscom. Once they create their outputs and they need feedback, right? Then we have the design rooms where the design faculty are there, and they can get feedback from the design faculty on their output. All right. So there are two sets of rooms for all the participants here. Please go into the Zoom rooms. It has been shared on the WhatsApp announcements. So if you click on the WhatsApp announcements, you'll get the link to the Zoom technical rooms. And over there are two aspects. There's the technical room and the design room. So you can go to either the technical room or the design room, depending on what your need is. All right. Right. In the meantime, Professor Lubna, could you suggest, share your thoughts?
Okay, just wait a second. Yeah, sorry, there was some glitch. Yeah, could you please say the question again, Dion?
Sorry. Yeah, so Professor Lubna, we're looking forward to you showcasing some of your student work. And I'm sure a lot of your students at NIDO, if you worked on something, that would be interesting to see. Yeah.
So there are some works which students have done on Flow, Houdini, Blender, and Cinema 4D, these kind of softwares. So there was a 2 weeks of module in which students have used these softwares and they came up with the final output. So I'll just share my screen. Are you able to see my screen?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Ma'am, we can see the folder screen. Yeah.
Okay. So just wait. Okay. Okay. I just need to figure out how to share my screen fully. Just
Ma'am, yeah, you will have to share your entire screen so that we can see the video as well.
there are a lot of options are coming over here. Screen. Okay. Okay. So there is the option of entire screen. Here there is a screen, whiteboard, iPhone, iPad.
Yes, ma'am. If you click on screen, we'll be able to see the full screen.
Okay. So are you able to see my screen now?
Yes.
Okay. So this is the work by one of my students. So in which they have used Flow software to design the garment, as well as for the backdrop and all, they have used Houdini, Blender, and Cinema 4D. So the task was to showcase the garments in the form of a fashion show. But
It's from way back when. You know that I don't play. Streets not safe, but I never run away, even when I away. OT, OT, never much love when we go OT. I pray to make it back in one piece. I pray.
Are you able to see the videos and all now? Everyone? Hello?
Yes, ma'am, we can see your screen.
That's why I need a one dance. Gotta.
So these are the kind of garments which students have created. So these are the kind of textures and surfaces which were available in the Flow software. So the benefits of using these kind of softwares are that you have already a lot of interpretation of the different kind of textures and all in hand, and you can easily create your ideas, and it helps you to enhance your designs and all. The jackets, the pants, and everything. In which you can use the model, or you can present your ideas without the model also. Garments, the front, side, back of the garments with different kind of prints and all. So in this kind of designs, you can see that it improvises the personalization also, as well as like the design creation, and it optimizes the workflow, as well as it helps to do rapid prototyping and all. So these were the kind of assignments which were executed by students within a time period of 2 days or 1 day. Because these softwares are very easy to use, and like you can create any kind of product or garment, or execute any kind of idea easily.
All right. Cool. That was interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Right, Professor Tapash.
Hello, Dion sir. Acha, Dion sir, you asked like one of my students, she exactly did not work on the still pictures and all, but there was a project given. So I did not had in my all the works in my laptop. So this was one of the videos she created on nature, killingness, and what humans are doing it. I'll just share the video. Just check out. It's just a 25-second video. I'll just do it.
Okay.
Just a minute. I've asked her over the phone and she has sent me the video. I'm directly actually showing up the link out there. Wait a minute. Is a link shared with you, sir? You can visualize the screen? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, you need to share sound in your Zoom panel. You need to stop that. And in your control panel, when you're sharing the screen, you get the option to share sound.
Okay, wait a minute then. Share sound.
Yeah, you get the 3 buttons, 3 dots. Oh,
okay.
Do you have that?
No, wait a minute. I'll first stop sharing it, then again reshare it with you.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Then screen is there.
Yeah.
I share the screen. Then what to do?
Yes. Then there is the option of sharing sound. You should get this with the screen share option. Just give me 1 second. Let me stop your screen share. Okay.
I'll stop it. Wait a minute.
Okay. When you
Okay. Now I got it, sir.
Yeah.
Now let's watch the video properly.
Yeah.
So maybe this entire thing can help them for the next part of the assignment, where they have to do the slide thing. So I thought the video helps out. There was a good message in it also. For the World Environment Day, few of the projects were given. So as a student, she sent me right away, and I was sharing the video actually with you people.
All right, very interesting video. Could you please share it again, but this time put it on full screen? All right.
Okay.
So if you
Wait a
scroll your
minute,
mouse,
I'll try to do
no,
one thing.
you have the full screen button there to the left corner of the video.
Wait a minute, I have saved it actually. So I'll just show you from there directly.
Okay.
Okay. Full screen button.
Yeah, that to the left top side, left top side. No. On that.
Even we're having technically sound right now. Okay.
Yeah, the left side.
We start right now, sir?
Not yet. Hold on. Yes.
Now it's full screen, I believe.
Yeah.
So this video was created like in 2022, like not even this year, and she was utilizing the AI tool like for the first time, and it was pretty professional, I believe, had a good message in it, and so I thought it will be a good idea to share the thing.
Yes, absolutely, and really, that is the outcome of the design hackathon, right? This is what we want everyone to do, every one of the participants to do this, be able to create these impactful videos, and that is the outcome of it, right?
And she was actually interconnecting, like if you see the images, they were only said that you can take n number of images, but you will be attaching all the images, and the every image or every video will be for 2 seconds. So you have seen the clippings, she was attaching them, and it was so nicely attached, and the music and everything is developed from Canva. So this is the variation or the peak level AI can take you. So that's what I wanted to show. Like, in fact, this video has already gone to some private company. She was referring me. I don't know the exact name, but you can see it's a copyright issue thing. So I've used her name only. That's why I've given it directly from the Shantini Dev's name.
Okay.
So it was a very professional one. The other works are also there. Some students are sending it maybe later part of the day. If I can share it, I'll share it with you also, sir.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean that this is the essence of what we want everyone to create, and if we look at this video, this would be an example, a great example of an intangible outcome, right? Or an intangible service where we're creating awareness.
Right. So people can have a lot of ideas and concepts with this also, like how small videos can also get attached and they can work it out nicely.
Right. And so what we observed in this video, now just summarizing what you just said, is that it's a series of single images, right?
Right.
And if we see there are about 5, maybe 8, 10 images.
10 images.
Yeah.
10 small video clippings were there. Small video clippings, small motion clippings. And she in fact referred in few of the images, she did not change the clippings. She did not take the motion pictures. She took the value of 3D imaging, of doing a upscaling and downscaling in those images, and then she attached them in a very professional manner.
Right.
So for a new student and AI getting used for the previous year when it was getting launched in Canva, and she developed that. So that was an amazing skill actually.
Nice.
Now she is already working in industry. She said me she will be sharing few of the industry works also. So as it gets attached, I'll be sharing with you people also.
All right. Looking forward to that.
Okay,
Looking
my
forward
pleasure.
to
My
that.
pleasure. Yes.
And yeah. So let's yeah, I'm not sure if there's any other faculties. Shailinja, if you can also showcase some of your work, it'll be great.
Right. I would have loved to, but actually the technical problem is I'm sitting in my office and my personal laptop is somewhere else.
Oh,
And I
no,
did not save a lot of things in my cloud memory. If I'm able to trace out something, maybe in half an hour's time, I'll start referring with you people.
Absolutely. No worries. No worries. Till then, Shailinya is there and Shailinya can take over. And she's representing Ecole Intuit Lab.
Shali, ma'am.
Shailinya, your voice is not clear. I mean, we can't hear you at all.
Okay, am I audible now?
Yes, you are.
Yeah, so we as designers use some professional softwares. Canva is such a great tool. It's a beginner friendly and user friendly interface has got, and there are readily templates available there. So it's just a drag and drop process, which is very easy. So we have used some other professional softwares. I don't really have any such work to show right now. So yeah, I think it's a great tool to start off with. You're not audible.
Sorry, I was on mute. Yeah. Yeah. But Shalinya, maybe, when you have some time, if you can open up Canva and just give some examples of how, people could generate ideas or use some tools in Canva. That would be great if you can do it in, whenever you're ready for that. Yeah, but overall, as part of Ecole Intuit Lab, you all work a lot in the area of communication, right? That is developing videos, graphics, the creative thinking process for that, and creating impactful messaging, right? Would probably be the core of what each of y'all are working on. So is there any example of work that you have done or any of your students have done? But whenever you can share that, it will be great.
Actually, we have done a small project, not exactly a project, a small presentation on. I can't share the screen right now, but I can just only tell what is it about. So we've done about Oral B, and how the kids had issue in holding the brush, which had like thin tip at the bottom, and how kids have less dexterity compared to adults. So we have worked on that a bit. Oral B, and Oral B actually has gone into the customers' houses to check out what the pain points are, what customers users are, and they have reflected upon it and developed a proper kids toothbrush.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
that is what.
We spoke about that yesterday. That was one of the points that we were
Yeah,
talking about yesterday. Yes.
yeah.
Very, very interesting case study. Yeah.
Yeah, that we have actually like a small project. We've worked on that. We have actually had a workshop for a while. So we have given a presentation on Oral B as one of our example. Yeah. So
Nice. All right. Yes. Any other faculty would like to showcase more of their work? Professor Amir, Professor Chandra Prasad, if there's anything else you all would like to add.
And maybe I'll show you a small video of a student project. Again, it's a graphic design, like it comes under the visual communication. It was using Adobe After Effects, the video.
All right.
I think I'll share that. Then maybe.
Sure.
I guess it's visible, right? The audio is also audible.
So we can only see the folder. We can't see your video player.
Okay. 1 second, I'll share again in that case. Now a black screen.
Yes, sir.
All right, fine. So the project is basically what they were supposed to make a day in their life. Okay, like that's the idea, but using type. That was the brief. Yeah, I think that was one project.
That was so cool. So cool. I love the way, the words are describing the sound, the action.
Right.
Interesting. I like the way Walk was walking. Right? Super. And that's really so but that is a little more complex video, isn't it? Yeah. So there's a lot of thought that's gone into that. There's a lot of skill that's gone into that. A lot of tools that's used in that, right?
It's using the Adobe After Effects is the software which is used.
Okay.
They do again, the process follow a little bit of a storyboarding. They need to think, right? They make the initially first of this thing, how it is to be done, executed.
Right.
And so it's the assignment, one of the assignments from, yeah.
Nice.
So similarly, there are a lot more. Everybody, like a lot of students have done it. So time constraints, I am showing one of those which I've saved and kept.
Yep. So it's 12:25 now, and looks like we still have about half an hour left for the participants to share what they have done so far in terms of sharing the 6 slides. So we hope that you all are working on it. We hope that you all are able to create the 6 slides right now and using the time to maybe refine what you all have done, refine the prompts, and once more, if you all are having issues, if you all are facing any difficulties, please reach out to the troubleshooting room on Zoom. Till then, Evelyn, if you're around.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Evelyn, could we just mention the name of our partners
Yes,
who supported us, and then continue playing the video for the next maybe 15 minutes, and then we'll take a short 15-minute break and come back.
Okay, sir.
Yep.
So I'll take this time to thank our sponsors, United World Institute of Design, Ahmedabad, DJ Academy of Design, Coimbatore, School of Design and Innovation at RV University, Bangalore, Ajinkya D.Y. Patel University, Pune, Equal Intuit Lab, Bangalore, and OIR NGO, Coimbatore. Thank you so much.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas, which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership, and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
It takes a new form of education to prepare students for the society that is upcoming. And that's why the focus on innovation is critical, and that is the focus that the university has taken up.
Ours is a special university simply because we do not make mere professionals here. We make better human beings.
This university mainly focuses on value creation.
Everything is filled with a lot more of fun, and it just makes you filled with more optimism, and we have a lot of things to get inspired.
You just feel like coming to college every day.
We ask the students to focus more on the imagination part of it, intuition part of it, rather than the historical facts and figures.
Study graphic design, fine arts, gaming, and digital design. Join our truly global campuses for the best undergraduate and postgraduate programs. Register now.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
To you all, as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University, I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership, and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a Dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
It takes a new form of education to prepare students for the society that is upcoming. And that's why the focus on innovation is critical, and that is the focus that the university has taken up.
Ours is a special university simply because we do not make mere professionals here. We make better human beings.
This university mainly focuses on value creation.
Everything is filled with a lot more of fun, and it just makes you filled with more optimism, and we have a lot of things to get inspired.
You just feel like coming to college every day.
We ask the students to focus more on the imagination part of it, intuition part of it, rather than the historical facts and figures.
Study graphic design, fine arts, gaming, and digital design. Join our truly global campuses for the best undergraduate and postgraduate programs. Register now.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
To you all, as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University, I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership, and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a Dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
It takes a new form of education to prepare students for the society that is upcoming. And that's why the focus on innovation is critical, and that is the focus that the university has taken up.
Ours is a special university simply because we do not make mere professionals here. We make better human beings.
This university mainly focuses on value creation.
Everything is filled with a lot more of fun, and it just makes you filled with more optimism, and we have a lot of things to get inspired.
You just feel like coming to college every day.
We ask the students to focus more on the imagination part of it, intuition part of it, rather than the historical facts and figures.
Study graphic design, fine arts, gaming, and digital design. Join our truly global campuses for the best undergraduate and postgraduate programs. Register now.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
It takes a new form of education to prepare students for the society that is upcoming. And that's why the focus on innovation is critical, and that is the focus that the university has taken up.
Ours is a special university simply because we do not make mere professionals here. We make better human beings.
This university mainly focuses on value creation.
Everything is filled with a lot more fun and just makes you feel with more optimism, and we have a lot of things to get inspired.
You just feel like coming to college every day.
We ask the students to focus more on the imagination part of it, intuition part of it, rather than the historical facts and figures.
Study graphic design, fine arts, gaming, and digital design. Join our truly global campuses for the best undergraduate and postgraduate programs. Register now.
So I would like to take this time to thank our sponsors, United World Institute of Design, Ahmedabad, DJ Academy of Design, Coimbatore, School of Design and Innovation at RV University, Bangalore, Ajinkya D.Y. Patil University, Pune, Eco Intuit Lab, Bangalore, and Oyer NGO, Coimbatore. So we received a lot of queries about the slide 6. We shall talk about this after the lunch break. So do join in to the briefing at 1:35, where we'll give you information about slide 6. In the meanwhile, if there are any questions, reach out to our design experts who are sitting in the troubleshooting Zoom link. And if you have any other queries, you can also use the Google form link. Thank you so much. So you're on mute.
Right. I didn't realize I was talking with my mic muted, but it's been a huge, exciting 3 hours. There's a lot of learning. There's a lot of excitement, learning new tools, presenting, learning how to present that and make your slides. It's been fabulous. Now, there's been a lot of questions regarding the slide 6. All right. Now, slide 6, we are going to be covering after lunch. Okay, the next session after lunch. But before we do that, I would like to share my screen and make a couple of announcements. So number one, we've received questions regarding the Canva template. If you can see my screen. This is the Canva template. We're getting a lot of requests to share this. We're not going to be sharing this. What you need to do is go to the file and download this a file and make a copy. All right. When you make a copy, you'll be asked to create your account. So please use that format for your creation. All right. So that is one aspect. And the second aspect is this, that we would like to thank a few people who've been very key to this event. So first, we'd like to thank Professor Pradyumna Vyas, who is the president of the World Design Organization and former director of National Institute of Design. He's got a very illustrious profile, but this is what we can put here. Sonia Manchanda, who is the founding partner of Spread Design and Innovation, and she's a board member of World Design Organization. Professor G.A. Vikram from UID, very insightful talks yesterday. Professor Tapas Biswas, who's been there yesterday and today as well. Professor Amir Nair, who's from UID, Ahmedabad. Professor Arihara Sutan R from DJ Academy has been mentoring the Tamil group. All right. So thanks to him. Professor Arvind from DJ Academy, who's again been mentoring the Tamil group over the last 2 days. Fantastic work happening there. Professor Lubna Saifi from National Institute of Design, Madhya Pradesh. Professor Sahana Deepak from RV University. Professor Manoj from RV University, Professor Kushbu from RV University, Professor Nikhil Dayanand from RV University. Professor Purushottaman has been also mentoring the Tamil students. Professor Pooja Sivaram from Ecole Intuit Lab, Professor Gauri Lakshmi from Ecole Intuit Lab, Professor Shalinya also from Ecole Intuit Lab, and Professor Sai Lakshmi Nair from Ecole Intuit Lab, Professor Chandra Prasad from Ajinkya D.Y. Patel University, and Professor Prajakta from D.Y. Patel University. Thanks to all of them. So we'll be taking a break now and meeting at one post. Let me check again. So the next time we meet, we're going to be meeting at 1:30. All right. So please be back at 1:30 for the next part of this session. Evelyn, you can continue the videos.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
It takes a new form of education to prepare students for the society that is upcoming. And that's why the focus on innovation is critical, and that is the focus that the university has taken up.
Ours is a special university simply because we do not make mere professionals here. We make better human beings.
This university mainly focuses on value creation.
Everything is filled with a lot more of fun, and it just makes you filled with more optimism, and we have a lot of things to get inspired.
You just feel like coming to college every day.
We ask the students to focus more on the imagination part of it, intuition part of it, rather than the historical facts and figures.
Study graphic design, fine arts, gaming, and digital design. Join our truly global campuses for the best undergraduate and postgraduate programs. Register now.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas, which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
takes a new form of education to prepare students for the society that is upcoming. And that's why the focus on innovation is critical, and that is the focus that the university has taken up.
Ours is a special university simply because we do not make mere professionals here. We make better human beings.
This university mainly focuses on value creation.
Everything is filled with a lot more of fun, and it just makes you filled with more optimism, and we have a lot of things to get inspired.
You just feel like coming to college every day.
We ask the students to focus more on the imagination part of it, intuition part of it, rather than the historical facts and figures.
Study graphic design, fine arts, gaming, and digital design. Join our truly global campuses for the best undergraduate and postgraduate programs. Register now.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all. as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership, and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
It takes a new form of education to prepare students for the society that is upcoming. And that's why the focus on innovation is critical, and that is the focus that the university has taken up.
Ours is a special university simply because we do not make mere professionals here. We make better human beings.
This university mainly focuses on value creation.
Everything is filled with a lot more of fun, and it just makes you filled with more optimism, and we have a lot of things to get inspired.
You just feel like coming to college every day.
We ask the students to focus more on the imagination part of it, intuition part of it, rather than the historical facts and figures.
Study graphic design, fine arts, gaming, and digital design. Join our truly global campuses for the best undergraduate and postgraduate programs. Register now.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a Dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
It takes a new form of education to prepare students for the society that is upcoming. And that's why the focus on innovation is critical, and that is the focus that the university has taken up.
Ours is a special university simply because we do not make mere professionals here. We make better human beings.
This university mainly focuses on value creation.
Everything is filled with a lot more of fun, and it just makes you filled with more optimism, and we have a lot of things to get inspired.
You just feel like coming to college every day.
We ask the students to focus more on the imagination part of it, intuition part of it, rather than the historical facts and figures.
Study graphic design, fine arts,
Evelyn? Yeah, you could start, Evelyn.
Welcome back, participants. So before we begin, I would like to thank our sponsors, United World Institute of Design, Ahmedabad, DJ Academy of Design, Coimbatore, School of Design and Innovation at RV University, Bangalore, Ajinkya D.Y. Patel University, Pune, Eco Intuit Lab, Bangalore, and OIR NGO, Coimbatore. Now, Umesh sir will brief about slide 6. Over to you, sir.
All right, thanks, Evelyn. So we are moving on to step 5. So just one step away from the final submission. Before I get into step 5, I would like to highlight a couple of things. So we have been observing the kind of uploads we are receiving. Almost 80% of the uploads are following the format what we are suggesting. But there are some of the uploads where the format is not being followed. So we request the participants that if you are having any difficulty to follow the template, please join the troubleshooting room. We have a design faculty there to help you understand how you can organize the information within the slide. And we also have our volunteers who will help you to do the needful in terms of realigning your text or resizing the text or any difficulty that you're having. One of the prominent issues that we have seen is that some of the participants have uploaded just the information without the template. So please seek help and upload the correct way. Okay, for example, so somebody has uploaded this just like that. So we cannot help. I mean, unless you got to seek help from us, we are ready to help you. Okay. Some participants have, for example, Lavanya has uploaded an insight like this. So it is not in the format that is been expected. You have to use a template. And again, we are receiving many requests from participants to share the template. Right. So in fact, we have put up some message on the template itself saying that if you want to have your own template to have edit access, then you have to follow the instructions given in this particular video. It is very simple. It's not very complex. I can just help you right here. You go to File. You see this file here, right? So go down and click on Make a Copy. So once you make a copy, you will get your own template, which is editable. You can edit this template. So click on it and you can delete them. That's number 1. Number 2, some participants are not updating their team number in the pink bubble on the top banner. So if I scroll up, you see this pink bubble. This is editable. Rest all is not editable. Only this is editable. So please add your team number here and kindly do not change the pink bubble color. Some people have used black for it. No, please avoid that. Use only the pink color. All right. And in terms of the content that you are showcasing in the slide, for example, here this participant is using the content, the template, but then there is so much of content here, nobody will be reading this. Rather, you should be concising your insight into something powerful, into a 1 word or 2 word, and then add it here. Many students have done that. If you need how to do it, please seek help by joining the troubleshoot. If you are unable to join the troubleshoot meeting, you can also use ChatGPT to derive 1 or 2 words to define the insight, prominent insight. Okay, so just copy paste the insight into ChatGPT and request or make a prompt saying, please concise this insight into 1 or 2 words. And it gives you the option. Then you can actually see if that reflects the insight that you're working on or not. And then you can take the necessary action. But this is not an ideal way of presenting your slide. Now, what happens is when you're creating a video, all the slides that you're doing now will go into the video. And each slide, a person may be able to see for 5 seconds, maximum 10 seconds. So in that particular moment, what information can he grab is what matters, not the amount of information. Okay. For example, see this, this student has uploaded an image, right? There is no template form used. So there are few cases where this is happening, but majority of you are using the template, so that is pretty good. Okay, so let me take some examples of question 1. There is too much of information I have observed on a particular slide. For example, they are using the template, all right, but then there is so much of information. Nobody will read this. You have to concise that information into one data point. For example, if you see this 1,50,000 accident fatalities, so you can highlight that. Instead of adding so much of information here, just write with a big font, 1,50,000 reported accident fatalities. That is enough to show the seriousness of the problem. Okay, fine. So please do the needful. Please make use of the faculty that are available, the volunteers that are available in the troubleshooting room to help you out with all these small matters. Don't hesitate saying or feeling that, oh, okay, maybe they will. I mean, there are very friendly people, all right? So all the faculty, all the mentors, all the volunteers are very friendly people. We're all here to help you learn and produce good outcome, and also the journey, make the journey smoother. So please make use of these facilities. Okay, so let us deep dive into the steps. Okay. Let me share my screen. Present. Okay, I hope you're all able to see the screen. So we have reached to a position where we have our 6 slides refined. Now somebody were asking, in fact, I have mentioned yesterday that 12:30 we'll be talking about slide 6, what that slide 6 is. The slide 6 is about adding an introduction. So what is this introduction? Now you would have, okay, so you're not seeing my screen yet. Okay, let me just wait for a minute. Okay, now you can see. All right. So the slide 6 is adding an intro slide. So this slide 6, we position it at the beginning of the video. So when your video is playing or somebody is scrolling through the videos, reels, they will come across your particular reel. And on that particular slide, we have to add something very interesting, an image. It could be the solution or something related with the solution and the problem. Okay, or a snapshot of some very nice rendered concept or something like that to grab the attention of the user. Okay, so that you will have to add on slide 6. Okay, right. Okay, so let us go to the step 5. What happens in step 5? We'll be creating 1-minute video. So we'll be creating.
Is not visible.
All right, here. So let me just wait for my screen to be visible. Yeah, I think now it is visible. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. In step 5, we'll be creating a complete 1-minute video, which means that we need to require to have a script. We will help you to create a script using AI. And then we need to convert that script into voice. There are two ways to go about it. You can either record your own voice and add it to Canva, or we can use AI to convert the script into a voiceover. So we'll also teach you how to do that, right? And then you have to compile your slides. You have to set the duration of each slide to match with the narration, such that when the narration is happening, the relevant slide is being displayed. Okay, so that adjustments you have to do. So once those adjustments are done, you would be downloading the video. Now all these, especially the adjustments of the video and creating the voiceover, etc., all that we have recorded and we will be making it available in the toolkit. Please go through it meticulously. Okay, it is actually simple, but because you may be doing it for the first time, you may find it a little difficult. So you may have to rewind the video, pause the video, rewatch it, and follow the instructions that we are giving you such that you can do it nicely. Right? So as I said, the step 5 contains 2 subtasks: creating 1-minute script and create the audio, video, and steps to download the video using Canva. And a lot of students are asking, sir, can we do it in a different software? You can do it in a different software if you're comfortable with, but the outcome should be exactly as what we are anticipating. The template, the banner, all right, and it has to be exactly 60 seconds. It cannot be 61 seconds. So when you are doing your video, please ensure that it will end by 59 seconds. And that control you can actually do, right? And I'm sure that each one of you has so much to talk about on your concept, your process, and etc. But what is important is what you are able to communicate within that 60 seconds. Because you know that today's generation, the attention span is very less. They will not be able to go through the entire 60 seconds or more than 60 seconds. So we are limiting it for 60 seconds. Okay. Fine. So to create the 1-minute script, we will be using ChatGPT. Okay, I think it was screen. Yeah, it's showing now. So this is the prompt, right? Now, wherever there is a red text given in the prompt, you replace it with your specific information. Now, as you can read it here, the prompt is well engineered to give a beautiful script, which is of 120 words and which can fit exactly in a 60-second format. All right. So you will be talking about the problem that you are working on and the strong insight, your solution, okay, and your solution name. So I hope you all have got a catchy solution so far. So I'm not sure if that was part of the thing. So let me just check. Step 4. Oh yeah, so I hope you all have given a catchy name for your project as well. In step 4, we have given a ChatGPT prompt for you to come up with a catchy name, which also sounds Indian, right? So I hope you all have used the ChatGPT font to prompt to get your own catchy names. So we feed all this information into ChatGPT and get that nice script, okay? And then we are sharing a video with you. Now, I could have done that demo live, but because you'll have to you have to pause, go back, understand the steps, and etc. etc. So we are sharing that in a video format. Please go through it carefully, peacefully, and understand. And at any point of time, if you're having any difficulty, please join the troubleshooting room where our volunteers are there, the tech volunteers, to help you sort those issues out. Okay. Right. See, the step 5 outcome is a 1-minute video, and we are creating a reel, right? Okay. So let me share my entire screen. So we'll be sharing this toolkit. We'll be adding this toolkit into your toolkit, right? Step 5. We'll be adding into step 5. Okay. So you have the prompt for creating an impressive narration. Please use the prompt. Oops, what has happened? All right. Okay, there seems to be some problem. Okay, just give me a minute. I think there is a problem on my browser. So Dion, could you please take over and
yes,
please fill in the gap? Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Right. So I would like to, since there's a small little break here, I think it's very important to mention, if people have missed, the team that's been involved with this particular project, right? So I would like to take this opportunity to showcase the people who have been involved and addressing you with Design Hackathon and sharing their insights. And they've taken their time out to be part of this event and share their insights with us over the last 2 days. So we're very, very proud to have Professor Pradyumna Vyasa, the keynote speaker for day 1, sharing his insights with us. He's the president of the World Design Organization and former director of National Institute of Design, Ahmedabad, right? We've also had the keynote speaker on day 2, who is Sonia Manchanda. She's the founding partner of Spread Design and Innovation, board member of World Design Organization, and it's commendable to have these designers representing the Indian design fraternity at a global level. We're very proud of them, and all of us as participants should be proud of them. We've had tremendous insights from professors of design representing various schools. So Professor G.A. Vikram from United World Institute of Design, Professor Tapas Biswas from United World Institute of Design, Professor Amir Nair from United World Institute of Design, all from Ahmedabad. Then we have the faculty from DJ Academy of Design, which is in Coimbatore, Professor Ariharasutan, Professor Arvind. Now, both these professors have been mentoring the faculty, the participants from Tamil Nadu, completely in Tamil. So this was the Design Hackathon in English, but then there is a Design Hackathon in Tamil. So they have been involved. Professor Lubna Saifi showed us a wonderful presentation of her work as well. She is representing National Institute of Design, Madhya Pradesh. She's coming on again a little later to showcase some of her students' work. Fantastic work done by her. The School of Design and Innovation, RV University, Bangalore, they had sent representatives of their faculty, fantastic faculty we've had to interact with, Professor Sahana Deepak, Professor Manoj, Professor Kushbu, Professor Nikhil, and Professor Purushottamam. And if you're wondering why you've not interacted with him, He's been on the DH23 Tamil panel, mentoring students there completely in Tamil. From Equal Intuit Lab, we've had Professor Pooja Sivaram, Professor Gauri Lakshmi, Professor Shalinya, Professor Sai Lakshmi Nair. They represented Equal Intuit Lab. And from Ajinkya D.Y. Patil University, Pune, we have Professor Chandra Prasad and Professor Prajakta. So this is the panel that's been interacting with you and sharing their thoughts and insights, and it's amazing to have them as part of this event. We hoped that you have learned a lot. There's a lot of tools that you've learned. There is a lot of techniques that you've learned. There is a lot of understanding of when you are faced with a problem, how do you solve it, right? Starting from defining your problem, to doing a little research on that, to actually identifying your users who are facing the problem, and you know, the presentation part of this, your documentation of your research, and finally we've reached the stage of making a video of your problem. And again, we're doing it, you know, a lot of questions come to us that, oh, the video has to be only 1 minute, but there is a reason for that, because people don't have an attention span of more than 1 minute. So you have to have a very powerful message there to come up with your video in 1 minute. And every slide that is required to be put in that video has to have a powerful message. And that's where Umesh is right now. Umesh, over to you.
All right. Yeah. So I had a technical glitch. My internet browser crashed. I was working with so many slides. So right. Okay. I had updated the step 5 toolkit. Right. So please go ahead and access them. So there is an AI prompt for step 5, right? And also there's a video on creating the audio, video, and steps to download the video using Canva. So please go through them meticulously, step by step. At any point of time, if you have any difficulty, please join the troubleshooting room or use the Google form to let us know, and we will try to address them. All right. And yes, so this is the briefing for step 5, and we expect to see the 1 minute video carefully done, carefully crafted, which represents the problem you're solving and the solution that you're coming up with. Okay. All right, Dion, thank you so much. And Evelyn, thank you so much.
Right. So back to this aspect. Right. So for the faculty that is here, 1 second. Okay. So primarily what we are doing here, focusing on, is the 1 minute presentations. And we saw a couple of videos that were played earlier, very powerful videos that were shared by some of the faculty over here. And we saw that some of them were within a minute. Yeah. Professor Chandra Prasad shared one.
Dion, you can also share last year winner presentation.
Oh, yes.
And 2021 and 2022 as well.
Yeah. So this was a very interesting presentation done by the winners of 2022. I'll share this right now. In the meantime, if there are any of the faculty panel here who would like to showcase their students' work, please ping me. 1 second.
Causes strain on natural resources.
Sir, we can't hear the voice.
India is on a steady hike. Exponential rise in population causes strain on natural resources. As overpopulation in India is on a steady hike, real estate and agriculture are becoming major concerns. This urges India to find a sustainable solution. We have designed a pod for large Exponential rise in population causes strain on natural resources. As overpopulation in India is on a steady hike, real estate and agriculture are becoming major concerns. This urges India to find a sustainable solution. We have designed a pod for large-scale extraterrestrial agriculture. Multiple ideas were involved in the process of this ideation and were selected through Moscow method. Now, let's get to the UI part. First, we are received with a register page where you can enter your details for verification purposes. Then, after the registration, you can see a live feed of what's happening. Then you can check the overall status of the plants growing, like the completion rate of the plants, where the status, expected time and oxygen rate. By this, it sums up the UI of the pod.
All right. So, pretty interesting, isn't it? Now, if you see this video, it has been created based
exponential rise in population
based on the slides. You see the slides that they've made. So they've been making certain slides, and from this they have made other slides as well, right? So you see this hand-drawn stuff. They've used the hand-drawn stuff to create other slides, right? So very interesting. But of course, these guys went into more detail and created more complex work because they had the skill sets, but you don't need to do that. So they had technical skill sets to do this. But last year, during last year's design hackathon, there was no such thing as AI. But this year's design hackathon, you can do the same level of stuff by using AI, right? And that's really what we want to evolve the design hackathon into as well. So I'm going to stop this screen share, and I will also show you the winners of Design Hackathon 2021, their work, what they had done. And we'll open that up.
Hi, we're Aditi and Ananya, and for
Hi, we're Aditi and Ananya.
Okay, I think now my screen is sharing.
Hi, we're Aditi and Ananya, and for the topic reuse and refuse, we have chosen the issue of non-biodegradable waste caused by improper disposal of surgical masks. We conducted a survey through which we found that more than 70% of the people prefer surgical masks over cloth ones, and more than 60% of them dispose their masks immediately after use.
We devised a method to reduce the frequency of disposal of masks and thereby reducing the wastage while retaining the comfort of wearing a single mask, thus accomplishing both our goals.
Designed a pouch with two open ends that will be made of high quality cotton. The surgical mask will be inserted into the pouch and worn by the user. This pouch will give the protection of a double layered mask and would be user friendly as they need not go through the discomfort of wearing two pairs of strings.
As you can see in this prototype, the pouch can be extended along with the surgical mask and is comfortable to use. Not only that, it is pocket friendly as one can reuse the pouch after washing and would reduce the disposal of masks and the resultant pollution by a considerable amount.
Hi, we're Aditi.
Right, so if you see this, again, very interesting. They've actually taken the step one, they've formed that image, they've created data, right? So this is their insights. And then they have gone into their concept sketches. Then they have made some more concept details, right? And they have actually made a mask. This is their prototype. They've actually made a mask and they've used it on someone, right? So this is their concept. So very, very interesting concepts that have come up. Those were the winning entries for 2022 and 2021. So very interesting insights out there. Just 1 second. Now, I also have some information to share from Professor Amir Nair. Hold on. I'm bringing this up. Now, he's got a student, Adarsh Bharadwaj, from the semester 3 animation design program at the NCR campus of UID Ahmedabad. UID NCR campus. And let me play this video for you. It's a very quick video, but I'm going to share this with you. Again, done by a student of design. Okay. Oh, I'm not sure. Let me share that again. Yeah, so very interesting way of depicting, and it's not a very complex video. And the student Adarsh Bharadwaj has used his laptop screen and an actual prop to shoot the same, right? So very interesting to see that the actual prop and computer screen. So yeah, so these are the aspects that you need to do. And Professor Nair, if there's anything else that you could probably build up on that particular video.
I thank you very much, Dion. There was something that I could not transfer it from my WhatsApp to this. So thank you for sharing. So he is of course a third semester student, and we were trying out different ways of using animation, the idea of animation. So I thought this is a good platform again to share this kind of work where there are two, three mediums which have been used. So it is not only the technology, let's say, or a software. So there are some moments that the figure is moving, but he has used an actual brush on the screen and shooting it further from another camera. So it becomes a video. However, he has used an actual prop and the animation or the stop motion that he is working on. So I thought these are very basic techniques of, I would say, out of the box thinking, or trying to make sense of different modes and mediums to our own advantage, conveying something to the audience. So I think that's about it. Thank you.
Right, that's amazing. That's amazing. So over the next couple of maybe over the next 10 minutes, we are going to have Professor Lubna Saifi, who's showcasing a few of her student work, and we'll look into that, of course. But before that, we'd like to cover a little more about the 1 minute video. Okay. Now we are on step 5 right now, where you are creating the video. All right. So in step 4, we hope you have understood how to, 1 second. We hope you've understood how to create this, and we've seen a lot of your submissions coming up, but it looks like a lot of you have not been submitting as well. So we are assuming that you have difficulty with either the submission or the creation of those slides. So if you do have any of those challenges, please do reach out to our technical teams on Zoom. They're waiting for you to connect with and help you out there. Now, in terms of creating the 1 minute video, there's a script that Umesh has spoken about, right? So in a few words, you need to get the script done, right? So you need to generate this. So you can use ChatGPT for this. Very, very simple. Umesh has explained this to you already. This is based on what you want to do. Like we said, it's all about the quality of the prompt that you give. All right. Now, this is a suggested prompt. So we are making it as simple as possible for you to just copy this and paste it into ChatGPT, and you will get some kind of a response. However, if you'd want to tweak this to what suits you better, maybe you can get something else, right? And if you want more feedback on that, our faculty are waiting in the in the troubleshooting rooms to help you out for this, right? So go ahead and you can work along with them. And then, of course, the next step is how to create a speech and create a 1 minute video. Like Umesh said, we've made a video of this, right? We made a video of this, so everything is there in this video. It's going to take you 15 minutes to go through this video. It may take you time to comprehend what is mentioned there. So you can go through that and keep following the instructions there. It's very clearly detailed out there. So you just need to follow the instructions and it will work. All right. Everything has been made as simple as possible. So you can follow those instructions there. All right. I'm going to stop my screen share for a moment. And something 14:10. Yeah. So in another 5 minutes, we'll have Professor Lubna out here. In the meantime, we will also be sharing a feedback link to you, a link to a feedback form. It's very important to us that you fill up this feedback form, and it will be shared with you in a short while. Right. Okay, so that is step. That is with step 5. Okay, so the feedback form is going to be shared on the groups. The teams will be doing it. So far, we know you've not finished the entire exercise, so you can wait till you finish it off and then give us the feedback, or you can send it off right now, and we'll be happy to receive your feedback because most of the steps have been done already. Okay, the next aspect. Now, Professor Sri Lakshmi Nair. Yes, Professor Sri Lakshmi Nair. Professor Amir Nair. If you all are here, could you please switch your cameras on? We'll be happy to have you all around. Yes. Right. So Professor Sri Lakshmi Nair is from
Sai Lakshmi Nair.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sai Lakshmi Nair. I'm so sorry about that. Right. So Professor Sai Lakshmi, she's from Ecole Intuit Lab, right? And Ecole Intuit Lab Bangalore. So so Ecole Intuit as faculty there, you'll focus a lot on the communication design, right? So making these videos, making these concising the videos, having that impact within a short period of time. Why is it that that would be important to reduce the length of the video, right? Because a lot of participants say, you know what, I've spent so much time on this, how can I finish it off within a minute? Right? And to add a context to this, the idea of, for us, right, the idea of keeping it within a minute is so that these participants, can share this on Instagram and promote it, right? But otherwise also, why is Instagram saying, no, you have to have it within a minute?
Because as a designer, we all know that time limit is very precious to us. Time constraint, we always have a time limit. Whatever we do, whatever the thing we do in design and all, we always have a time limit. And also, I think time limit is very important. And it's if suppose we're taking an Instagram post, if it is a reel, it should be like 30 seconds. Obviously, nobody would watch a video that is more than 30 seconds. Or nobody would love to spend time And always we have to make it, even if it's a 1 minute video, we have to make it very interactive, and also we have to make that video very attractive that people should watch it. That's the main part of doing it. Always we do a lot of hard work behind that video, but always the video turns out to be just 1 minute. Yeah, that's very true, but what can we do? We have to make people watch it, and we have to make it look attractive, so that even if it's a for beginner, it's for a beginner, they would be like, oh my god, it's something new and I have to try it.
Right, and I guess attention spans are reducing, right? Maybe a couple of years ago, people had the patience to watch a 20-minute video, but now, they just need that attention within the first 5 seconds, and then they'll decide whether they're gonna.
Yeah, because nobody's interested in, seeing a same video or same content. And if nowadays people understand the content of the video just fast as anybody could understand. And it's basically what we have to do is just, as the people understand the context very fast, just we have to make the video short and also make it very attractive for them to watch it.
Right. So what are the aspects that y'all focus on to make videos very impactful?
Okay, so what are the aspects?
Yeah.
So I think as a designer, the video should be very aesthetic looking. That's very trending right now. So it should be very aesthetic looking. It should be very neat and also very minimalistic and all, because people find it very attractive to watch it and all.
Yeah. So, Professor Amir, maybe if you could possibly add a few more thoughts from your side on this, right? So, to grab attention, to get that attention when there's so much of noise, right? To grab the attention with a video, how can one focus, or what aspects should they focus on?
Yes. So I think first of all, the kind of Instagram users that we have, anyways, we are becoming faster in appreciation, in appreciating something, or just negating something, and that gives us that fast track moment. I feel as a video where you are using at least two of the senses out of the basic five. We have an audio and a visual. It impacts much more to the audience at large. And a 1 minute video is essentially a kind of a trailer to say yes or no to something. And then possibly the interested ones would move on and further find out. I think that is where the 1 minute comes in. And there are so many entries, and there'll be hopefully, the Instagram will be flooding with a lot of entries in the coming few hours. And I think to go by or pass by each of them, I think it requires minimal time to make sense. The 1 minute video definitely needs to be simple. When we say impactful, yes, we are using sound and we may use visuals. Uh, I strongly feel that at least rather than only reading, there is a possibility of listening or hearing, so that there is more association that one can create within one's mind, and therefore, it needs to be simple. 1 minute also carries the clarity of thought of a person or a team, where you're saying that this is what we have tried and this is what we are presenting to begin with, and of course this can be worked on further as concepts. So yeah, that's essentially what I feel for the 1 minute thing.
Very cool. Yeah. I think it's also getting simpler and simpler to create these videos, isn't it? From Instagram and these tools that we're looking at here, Canva, Instagram, it's become tremendously simpler. While for quite a few of the audience who are trying to do this for the first time, For them, it would be a challenge, but for those who have done this before, they would understand that familiarity is the key, right? And the more you do it, the more you learn and the simpler it gets, right?
Correct.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for that, Professor. Now, Lubna Saifi. Professor.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hi, Dio.
Hi. Right. We'd like to get you into this conversation at this moment.
Okay.
And we're very excited to see. We know that you have some of your student work that you'd like to show.
Yeah, I have.
And it would be exciting to have a look at that.
Sure, I'm just sharing my screen.
Cool.
Are you able to see my screen?
Yes.
So I'll show one presentation and some flow work and all.
Okay.
So this is the garment created by one of my student. So here you have the opportunity to see the see-through fabrics and all easily, which you don't have to render in these kind of softwares, and it doesn't take much time to have different kind of textures on the garment. This is another fabric. It has shiny texture, and this is a video. So the Victorian era feel has been given in this garment. So the opportunity which we have here, like different kind of ruffles and silhouettes and jumpsuits and all, we can create just in Blink by using the Close software and all. So here, what is the opportunity a different user have with this kind of software, like for pattern making, to create patterns for different kind of products, for specification, whatever you changes do in a pattern, you will be able to see at that time in the form of a 3D garment. So that's the opportunity with Close software. So here you don't have to learn the skill of pattern making. You just do it intuitively. This is another garment. So these backdrops are already available on these platforms. Another garment with puffy look and all. So when we are doing sketching by hand, so when we create this kind of effect by hand, it takes a lot of time and efforts. And different kind of views and all. So this one is just a prototype, like not workable, not functional, but this is just an idea. Another garment, it has a beautiful print on it, which has been made like on the software by a student, and it takes around 10 to 15 minutes to create the print. So this is the work which have been done on Clo, Houdini, and other kind of software. Now I would like to show the presentation which the students have done by hand.
It's interesting to see what the possibilities are, because it seems like it simplified how you can just create the puffy texture, various textures. So it simplified the entire process, isn't it?
Yeah, basically when you work in the industry as a garment designer and all, so you have a pattern master, you have a stitching master, and you have a person for fabric sourcing and all. So in Close software, this all comes on one platform where you don't have to like hire a pattern master or a sourcing person or even a designer also, because one designer can design multiple outfits just in a blink. So that's the opportunity which we have, these kind of softwares and all. So here the puffy look and all. So when you are creating a garment or doing sampling, so it takes a lot of money. And normally the sample garment uh, are wasted for the company, because when the final garment is selected for the production, that is keep aside, and the production garment, the line happens separately. So to stop the wastage while doing sampling and all, we use these kind of software nowadays in the industry. So it has a lot of opportunities in the future also, when we would not be wasting much fabric or any kind of resources, and even time also, to showcase the final look of the garment, as well as it is cost effective also, because we are not spending a lot of money, and it is time effective also. So that's why we are using these kind of software in the industry.
All right. It's very interesting. So I like the application of what you mentioned, right? Using the software is one thing, but the application of it means that you can save fabric, you can save time, you can save money.
Yeah, you can
save on resources.
Yes. For example, if you want to create a mock-up of any kind of product for a fan, so in reality, in the old methods, you have to buy the material, then you have to make a mold also, and you have to do a lot of technical stuff also. You have to hire a technical person and everything else. So we are saving all those kind of resources through these kind of softwares. And there are software also that can create actually the print of the garment within a blink, even the weaving of the fabric within a blink, around 10 to 1,000 kind of explorations just in 5 minutes or 10 minutes. So that actually is a threat also for a designer, but it is also an opportunity if we use it in a correct way to enhance the possibility for our country also, and for the people also. So should I share the another presentation?
Yes, you can share.
Yeah. So this was related to Bombay Times Fashion Week. So this is the work of very first batch of NIDMP, in which we have ideation, project brief, and the final execution. So this was a project description in which the bark print from Madhya Pradesh and Chanderi and Maheshwari, these are kind of crafts. So we have to revive our crafts also with design, with innovation. So the project description was how to use these crafts in new ways so that people can adapt. So the student first met with Smita Bhardwaj, IAS Principal Secretary, Cottage and Rural Industry Department, MP. They gave the presentation to ma'am and they liked it a lot. So what happened that each student has taken one craft from MP. Someone has taken Chanderi, someone has taken Maheshwari, someone has taken bark print and all. And they executed that craft and print into new silhouettes, into Western silhouettes and all. Western silhouettes. These are the kind of ideation which the students have done. These are done by sketches, normal sketches, and the outline and all has been done by illustration software, Illustrator software, sorry. This is another design brief by student Shweta Chaudhary, and the theme was Shairi. So Shweta has merged Shairi with bark print. This is the mood board, and these are the silhouettes for the concept. The Yaga Varshini, the storyline of the collection, that she has used again Maheshwar saris into Western silhouettes and all. Vedhanjali has used bark print into her collection. And these are the final collection of look by Anurag. he used again the bark print in Western silhouettes, apart from kurta and all. Student Priyatam Gadam. These are the final silhouettes and rendering done by her. So, like when you are executing your ideas and all, you don't have to be very specific. You can actually explain your idea with minimum lines and minimum details also, but it should be specific to the point. These are the prototypes and all in muslin fabric inside the class. And these are the final images of Bombay Times Fashion Week. So this stall was also designed by students. They have worked separately on this. And these are the garments. In these garments, like the fabric we have used from MP, Madhya Pradesh, from Bagh, Maheshwar and Chanderi. Like this first garment by Medhanjali is from Bagh. The second one by Miriam Mohan it's a fabric of Chanderi, and the third one by Yaga, it's a Maheshwar silk sari. So how the students came up with different ideas using the traditional fabric, that was a challenge for us. But we came up with the nice ideas and all, and students got some orders also at this platform. These are some of the books designed by notebook designed by one of our faculty. And we have given a lot of a small token of like gift to different kind of celebrity. Like here, Nehal Chudasma, Miss Universe India 2018, Suman Rao, Miss World 2019. These are some kind of celebrities which we have encountered over there by like this is just the celebrities at the show. Here, like students are with designer Mumtaz Khan. So Mumtaz Khan is just working with the bark print since last 25 years, and he is reviving the bark print at international and national levels. Here, the designers like Archana Kochar as well as actor Shati Shah in the picture. So the student had a lot of exposure at this platform. Some other celebrities and the shows by Mumtaz Khan. So here Mumtaz Khan has used bark print in a very innovative way, and people like the collection a lot. Students are doing some fun in the fashion show, and this is the team who has worked behind this Bombay Times Fashion Week in Mumbai. So here, like the one thing which we had learned through this project with the IAS officer was that like with design, we need to revive our culture also, because our culture has a lot of importance and it has a lot of possibilities also.
Absolutely. You know, and this is one of the largest challenges that's happening globally, you know.
Yes.
So I was at this conference in Singapore, an education conference, where they were trying to revive the languages or trying to save the languages of the Australian Aborigines, right?
Yes.
Because the Australian Aborigines, as you go from one village to the next, they all have their own, you know, dialects, and there's no documentation of that, and they're losing the dialect by the day, you know. And
Yeah.
very few people. So it was a massive challenge for them to save those languages, and I see a correlation here, because for us also the traditional crafts, the traditional processes to save this is very challenging, right?
Yes.
And I love the way that this entire process has gone. We are trying to preserve the arts and make it into something trendy so that we don't lose those aspects. Fantastic.
Yes, people actually were amazed by seeing like how the bark print can be used in such a way. and it was so fashionable, and it was so aligning with the today's generation requirement and all. They were loving, because when you see the kind of fabric which we are wearing are like polyester, and completely they are not dyed with the natural dyes and all, and we have a lot of possibilities that it can create cancer to your body. But when it comes to the bark fabric, so bark fabric after 10 to 20 years later also, it does not have any kind of like bad impact on our body.
That's interesting. The other aspect I want to cover is that the first thing that comes to our mind when we think about NIDMP is it's a design school, right?
Yeah.
And yet you talk so much about fashion. So
Yeah.
what's the relation?
Actually, NIDMP has three disciplines, like industrial design, communication design, and textile and apparel design. So textile and apparel design is all related to fashion, apparel, and textiles, in which we teach students about textiles, how the textile is made, the weaving, printing, dyeing, and everything else. And apparel, how the garment is made, the complete process from research to final product, which is a garment. And then we have other segments also. So it's like a combination of textile and apparel. So when a student will go to the industry, he or she will have ample amount of opportunity to work with the designers, export houses, and as well as on international levels also. Because what happens if you're a textile designer and India is a developing country, so you might get work on garmenting. And if you are a garment designer, you might get to work on prints and all, because it's a part of, if you think about the garments, a garment has a lot of prints, surface development, and different kind of techniques. So that is a part of textile. So it's a mix up of both textile and apparel. And because of this discipline, a student would not be facing a lot of challenges which normally a designer in India faces. So that's the concept behind this discipline. Yeah, so that's why when I came here in NIDMP, so we started to develop this discipline. So we are the key founder for this discipline in NIDMP.
Okay.
So we have a lot of opportunities and like that are given to the students. Like for example, the IAS officer Smita Bhardwaj. So when we meet them, so she told us about the condition of the crafts and all. So it was a good experience working with them.
All right, yeah, and I think that's a huge thing to get the government level projects, right?
Yes.
So that's very, very impressive. Right. So at this point of time, Professor Prajakta, if you can come online. Yeah. Right. So till Professor Prajakta comes online. Right. So Professor Lubna.
Yes.
Now, in terms of really creating the communication aspect of this, right? So you've shown us some videos that have been made. They've put in those videos into the backgrounds, or rather, they put in backgrounds into the videos, right?
Yeah.
How important is this aspect in terms of like you've shown us the fundamental clothes that they've worn, and then you've shown us a presentation of this, but how important is it to communicate this to a larger audience? Because there's a message here that you're trying to share that this art needs to be saved, right? That's the core message. And it goes beyond just the clothes. It's protection of our culture and our traditions and our skill sets. So from the context of a design hackathon, the participants are trying to they have something in their mind, a problem that they want to solve very passionately, and they want to, then, the objective is to try and help them to promote it, right? What are the kind of, and as part of that, of course, the promotion is coming in the next step, but right now we are still at the video stage. So how do you think a video is impactful? How can they make their videos more impactful when they create it?
Okay, so like when you launch any product or you are working on any idea, so first how the product will be used by the user. So that's a very important thing that should be there in the video. So in the video, there should be 4 to 5 aspects. First, the brief about the project. The second is the research, how the research was executed, the steps of the research. And the third is like the inspiration and mood board and everything. The fourth, ideation and different kind of exploration which you have done on the concept. And the fifth is final usage of that product. So mostly what students do, they do very hard work during the research, ideation and all. But when it comes to the usage, because the audience should be able to understand how the product is going to be used by a user or how I'm going to use it. So that step, the usage step should be very clear in the video. Because when it comes to the Paytm or when it comes to Google Pay and all, so why they become successful? Because they found out the problem, and while executing it, they were telling us through small videos of 30 seconds or one minute that how it is going to solve your life or life issues or daily life issues, and in a blink, in just a click. So time is a very important factor in that how it is going to impact our time, our lifestyle, and every other aspect of our life. So the usage of that product is very necessary in the video.
All right, interesting. Yeah, and also critically, you mentioned that shorter videos that grab attention.
Yes, So in the shorter video, what happens is that we are not showing any research and we are not showing any process and all. We are just showing when a person is going to use that product, how it is going to impact that life, and how it will be helpful for that person's requirement and all. So these two aspects should be there, like in 30 seconds video. So that if you're understanding the objective of that product, you can understand the complete research process and everything automatically. Because if it is solving the issue which you have to take.
Right. And so two things that you spoke about. One is the intent of the product, and second is the usage of the product.
Usage.
So these are the things that that would be key.
Yeah, as well as the background and the music.
Yeah.
The background, like if you are giving an appropriate background that is related to your theme and all, that will help. These are the other elements apart from the your problem and its solution. The background and music and everything expect around it should be there. Exactly, the message should be very specific and the visuals would be very specific in that video.
Right.
So it will help.
Right. Thank you for that. Professor Prajakta. Yes. Good evening, Good afternoon. Thank you for joining in from Pune, right?
Yes, Ajinkya College. Yeah.
Yes. So Prajakta is a product designer from Ajinkya D.Y. Patil University, which is in Pune, and Professor Prajakta is going to be showing us some of her students' work in a little bit, probably a little later in the next section. But for now, Professor, now as a product designer, you work on a lot of products, so you encourage your students to work on a lot of products, right? Now, some of them functional, some of them not so functional, but we are on the video creation aspect of the design hackathon at this time, right? So we've gone through problem identification, we've gone through the ideation process, we've gone through the idea validation, and we've created the problem statement, the ideas, the solutions, and now we are at a stage where we are putting it all together and making a video out of it, right? And the brief we've given them is to make a 1-minute video. The idea is that they are able to promote this on through social media, right, to their audiences. So how should they make their video catchy?
So it's very important. Their idea has to be conveyed in first 15 seconds, first 15, 20 seconds. So the moment they are able to hold the attention of the listener for first 15, 20 seconds, they will be able to convey their idea through the rest of the video. So I think being to the point immediately at the start is the most important thing. The second thing, it needs to be very straightforward, clean, crystal clear concepts to be conveyed. Also, they need to think about highlighting the key aspects of their design concepts. I think that's really important. That needs to be shown in their video. There can be multiple ways. It can be voiceover, or it can be text flashing. Also, it is important they also incorporate the entire process into this, because the storytelling aspect is, I think, really important part of the basically communication, and that needs to be communicated well.
Yeah, it's interesting that you bring the word storytelling out there, right? Yeah. And conveying the story of what you have is an art by itself, right? Yeah.
But we all love stories. We watch movies, even though we know it's like the typical story is very common, but still every time there is something, a different layer unfolding, and that's what we had been enjoying right from our childhood. And people love storytelling. People love stories, the motive behind what they are done, rather than, like, of course, the end product is important, but at this stage it's like really important to communicate it well, why they are doing particular thing. They might not have achieved what they are thinking they want to, but it's really important what's the intent behind it.
Right. Nice. So I think as you mentioned, storytelling tips are critical. So are there any storytelling tips that you could possibly share with our audience?
Yeah, so first thing is, like, what they can actually start is like why they had chosen that particular area. Like, we are talking about the Save Bharat in this particular design hackathon, and there must be reasons why they have chosen this. It might be their personal experiences, it might be someone around them or from their team, and the moment they share these experiences, the context becomes very human, right? There is a human touch to it, and that can be a starting point for them. Being something which is relatable, it's primarily connect with the audience, so that connect has to be there in an initial stage, and slowly they can unfold the problems areas, what they are thinking, and then how they are solving it, and the of course how they end the story. So here we are looking at the design solutions. It's going to be kind of a happy ending for the story if the solution is there. So the entire plot has to be designed even for that 1 minute video.
Yeah, I mean, and that's a challenge, right? Because you have so much to say. Is there everyone's gone through so many activities, and there's so much to say, but really breaking it down into that 1 minute is a challenge. So again, coming back to our toolkit, I'm going to share the toolkit again. This is for the benefit of all the participants. We have a story to convey, and that story has to come out in terms of a 1 minute video. Now, there is a guideline here to help you create that story, or the script is a very key script, right? I think it's about 20, 24 words every 10, about 10, 12 words every 10 seconds, all right? Wherein you can convey the story and have it catchy as well. So the reason why we want it to be less than 120 seconds is so that whatever you say is heard well, right? The story is important, and that story needs to be concise, and it needs to be heard and assimilated within a 120 seconds. If you have, say, 240 words or 300 words within that 60 seconds, it's going to be too much information, right? Luckily for us today, we have ChatGPT to help us out with this particular activity, right? And we want everyone to explore ChatGPT as a tool. So it's a takeaway, right? So you know that you can concisely make a powerful story or a script and keep it within that 120 words. And this script has to align with what you are talking about, right? And that's where we go to step 2 of the video creation aspect, where you use text to speech, you add a timeline, you sync the slide to the narration, and add extra slides if required, and then you download the video, right? So this is absolutely critical to go through this entire process, and to make this process simple and understandable for our audience, we have made this particular video that you can refer to, and we hope that everyone's watched this video and they are working on this. Thank you, Professor Prajakta, for your amazing insights. What we'll do right now is we would like to take a small break. And in this break, if we can request Evelyn to, thank our partners who have been so encouraging, right? The partners are the schools, the design schools that all these faculty are associated with, and they're very intently, and they've brought out phenomenal faculty, because all these faculty are so involved and so engaged with making sure that all of you participants have a great experience. They're here in this live chat, but they're also in the background, in the troubleshooting rooms, trying to help you get the best of what your idea is. Over to you, Evelyn.
So like Sir said, thank you panelists for joining in today and yesterday, because I'm sure all the participants were able to learn something from all the knowledge that you shared, your insights, your experiences. I think all the participants can take away at least something, even if it's small, from these 2 days that we spent working on this hackathon. And Now I'd like to thank our sponsors, United World Institute of Design, Ahmedabad, DJ Academy of Design, Coimbatore, School of Design and Innovation, Avi University, Bangalore, Ajinkya D.Y. Patil University, Pune, Equal Intuit Lab, Bangalore, and Oil NGO, Coimbatore. Thank you so much.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas, which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the
It takes a new form of education to prepare students for the society that is upcoming. And that's why the focus on innovation is critical, and that is the focus that the university has taken up.
Ours is a special university simply because we do not make mere professionals here. We make better human beings.
This university mainly focuses on value creation.
Everything is filled with a lot more of fun, and it just makes you filled with more optimism, and we have a lot of things to get inspired.
You just feel like coming to college every day.
We ask the students to focus more on the imagination part of it, intuition part of it, rather than the historical facts and figures.
Study graphic design, fine arts, gaming, and digital design. Join our truly global campuses for the best undergraduate and postgraduate programs. Register.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership, and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
It takes a new form of education to prepare students for the society that is upcoming. And that's why the focus on innovation is critical, and that is the focus that the university has taken up.
Ours is a special university simply because we do not make mere professionals here. We make better human beings.
This university mainly focuses on value creation.
Everything is filled with a lot more of fun, and it just makes you filled with more optimism, and we have a lot of things to get inspired.
You just feel like coming to college every day.
We ask the students to focus more on the imagination part of it, intuition part of it, rather than the historical facts and figures.
Study graphic design, fine arts, gaming, and digital design. Join our truly global campuses for the best undergraduate and postgraduate programs.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas, which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
It takes a new form of education to prepare students for the society that is upcoming. And that's why the focus on innovation is critical, and that is the focus that the university has taken up.
Ours is a special university simply because we do not make mere professionals here. We make better human beings.
This university mainly focuses on value creation.
Everything is filled with a lot more of fun, and it just makes you filled with more optimism, and we have a lot of things to get inspired.
You just feel like coming to college every day.
We ask the students to focus more on the imagination part of it, intuition part of it, rather than the historical facts and figures.
Study graphic design, fine arts, gaming, and digital design. Join our truly global campuses for the best undergraduate and postgraduate programs. Register now.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership, and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
It takes a new form of education to prepare students for the society that is upcoming. And that's why the focus on innovation is critical, and that is the focus that the university has taken up.
Ours is a special university simply because we do not make mere professionals here. We make better human beings.
This university mainly focuses on value creation.
Everything is filled with a lot more of fun, and it just makes you filled with more optimism, and we have a lot of things to get inspired.
You just feel like coming to college every day.
We ask the students to focus more on the imagination part of it, intuition part of it, rather than the historical facts and figures.
Study graphic design, fine arts, gaming, and digital design. Join our truly global campuses for the best undergraduate and postgraduate programs. Register now.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a Dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future deans, make a mark in the field.
It takes a new form of education to prepare students for the society that is upcoming. And that's why the focus on innovation is critical, and that is the focus that the university has taken up.
Ours is a special university simply because we do not make mere professionals here. We make better human beings.
This university mainly focuses on value creation.
Everything is filled with a lot more of fun, and it just makes you filled with more optimism, and we have a lot of things to get inspired.
You just feel like coming to college every day.
We ask the students to focus more on the imagination part of it, intuition part of it, rather than the historical facts and figures.
Study graphic design, fine arts, gaming, and digital design. Join our truly global campuses for the best undergraduate and postgraduate programs. Register now.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a Dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
It takes a new form of education to prepare students for the society that is upcoming. And that's why the focus on innovation is critical, and that is the focus that the university has taken up.
Ours is a special university simply because we do not make mere professionals here. We make better human beings.
This university mainly focuses on value creation.
Everything is filled with a lot more of fun and it just makes you filled with more optimism, and we have a lot of things to get inspired.
You just feel like coming to college every day.
We ask the students to focus more on the imagination part of it, intuition part of it, rather than the historical facts and figures.
Study graphic design, fine arts, gaming, and digital design. Join our truly global campuses for the best undergraduate and postgraduate programs. Register now.
All right. So a few important announcements that we need to work on. We've found some queries that people need help with. All right. So I thought, let me run through this entire exercise again very briefly, and in the next 15 minutes, make sure that a few critical aspects are solved. All right. So here it goes. Now, 1 second, let me hide the floating controls. Okay. So we've gone through this entire aspect of problem identification. And the reason why I bring this up is because there are some queries we're getting based on step 2, step 3, step 4, what needs to be done, what the outcome is. So for those of you who are here right now, I thought I'd just run through the steps quickly, and it should help you do this better, right? So step 1 is problem identification and validation, which we did yesterday. We've gone through an exhaustive list of identifying 30 problems. We've brainstormed on that using Bing chat. We've used brainstorm triggers, personal experiences, and we've also asked Chat GPT to help us with that. The second part of the step 1 is we had shortlisted all of those to the top 5 parameters, and this was in the sheet 2 of that particular spreadsheet. And as we went through that, we've tried to validate each of those 5 problems that we identified. We've used ChatGPT to help us shortlist from that and give us the most appropriate problem from all those 30 problems. And that's what we have done. Once we've done that, we've said, now that problem needs to be described in a concise manner, very concise manner. So we said less than 10 words. It could be 1 word, it could be 5 words, it could be 9 words, but not more than 10 words. All right. So how did we do this? We prompted ChatGPT, right? And if you look into these links, and I hope everyone has access to this toolkit, if you look into these links, the prompt is already there. All right. We have simplified it tremendously so that you don't need to do this. All you need to do is just replace the information with the key information with what you are already working on, right? So that's how we've asked you. So all you need to do is copy and paste this. You can replace this information with your own information here. Just look at this red stuff and then change it to your own particular context, and copy and paste that into ChatGPT to get this. So as discussed yesterday, ChatGPT is actually helping us to ask better questions, and these are the questions. Now, it's not like you just copy and paste this and things will be good. You copy and paste this, you'll get some feedback. Maybe you can alter it a little more to get a more refined feedback for you. But nevertheless, this particular process is very simple and very easy. And that's how you can create a one-liner. And by the way, you could also confirm each of these things. If you need clarity, you can always reach out to the design faculty on the Zoom troubleshooting room so that you can get their opinion on it. So what they can do as faculty is that they can give you feedback. They can tell you, from a design perspective, how helpful it is. right? So that's what they can do. But if you ask them to change, they can't do your work for you, all right? So we expect you to do your work, but the output of that work, you can get feedback from the faculty. However, if you need help on getting access using AI, using ChatGPT, using Bing, right? So for those aspects, we have a troubleshooting team, a technical troubleshooting team that's adept to help you with this, all right? Then going into step 1.5, which is getting some data and putting that data, getting that data is very interesting and very important as well, because whenever you put data into stuff, it gets attention, right? How many people are affected by the problem that you're trying to address? So that talks about the scale of the problem. Let me have a sip of my coffee. Yep, and then finally, you need to generate one template with a problems statement. Again, to generate this template, we have created the template here, but we're still getting some very critical information that a lot of teams are missing, and particularly bringing this up to discuss about this. Now, if I go into Canva, number one, what you need to do is click on File. So we've shared this template. You need to click on File and you need to make a copy, right? When you make a copy, you will be able to edit this. Whereas this, if you notice, is a view-only file. So you will not have access to this. Even if you ask for access, you're not going to get access, right? The reason is this is a template. We want you to copy this template and make whatever changes you want to this template. Now, if I go down to the bottom, there is a scroll to zoom, right? So I want you to scroll onto this and go all the way here. Now, when you go all the way here, do you see this number here? I need you to change this number to whatever your team number is. Let's say your team number is 44352. So you change this to 44352, right? And that's how you change the number. If you do not do this, then your team number is going to be recorded as 88452 and nobody knows going to know whose submission this is. So very critical that you work on this particular that this is done. So for those of you who have worked on this already and have not updated this number, we request you to look into this and redo your entire slides. Irrespectively, you've done it once, so it's not going to be as challenging for you to do this again. Of course, once you do this, you can click on share. Let's say you do this. Okay, so that's a very key point I wanted to focus on, where you use the Canva template to put this problem statement. Now, what you do is you put your problem statement here, you put an appropriate image, you get an attention grabbing image to put there, and that's how we would like you to use this template. Also put in some data that would be attention grabbing. So that's where your first slide is going to be very impactful and very articulate, impactful and brief. You can't put too much information over there because that's going to be very difficult for people to read. And like we've discussed in the last section, people's attention span is within the first 10-15 seconds. So if the first slide is not is too verbose, then you're going to lose on that attention span. So please keep that in mind. Of course, we also want you to upload your slides on Example. There is a tutorial on that, how to go on to Example, but in a nutshell, what this is, The link is dh.examplay.com. You can log in, and once you log in, so I'm going to change this to DH23, right? So once you log in, you can come here. You've got this learn option. You click on learn option. You upload your DH23 work. You come to your uploads. Okay. Your question 1 is your slide 1. Okay. So this slide 1, you choose a file, you drag and drop your file over here, and that's how you would complete that. Okay. So if you see this, there's a original, there's a revision 1, there's a revision 2, right? So in revision 2, this team has not edited the UPI number here, right? So it needs to be edited in this section. So request you to delete this and re-upload, right? But other teams have been able to do it. They have done this. So this is edited and done. So some nice, interesting information here. Clearly, the problem statement is here, and some attention grabbing numbers are here. So this would be a very interesting, slide. This one, if you see a lot of text, very verbose. So try and so this problem statement is probably less than 10 words, but the information here is too verbose. Also, it is not contrasting enough with the background, but the number has been changed, so that's good. So you can probably create a revision to this and make sure that you work at this, right? So just some examples to showcase this. Okay, so very critical. Another thing is this team has not followed the template, so this team needs to work towards following the template, right? Very critical. So this is step 1. I'm right. So hopefully everyone's understood step 1, and very key points is to change that number there. The second, step 2, which we did yesterday, was to discover deeper insights. The idea, the objective is to have one strong validated insight. Now, to get that one strong validated insight, you have to have many insights and choose the one that is most important, right? So for that, there is a process, and the process is identify your stakeholders. From there, you create personas and understand what is the common need of the personas, right? And then from there, you can shortlist that. Okay, you identify the 3 most common top needs of these personas. And here, in some cases, maybe people have not been able to make 3 personas. No problem. You can just make 1 and use the, identify the problem faced by that one, and then go back into the Canvas slide, make another slide for this template, and also make sure you upload it. Again, when I go into this section, very important, I'm reiterating, come here, the number needs to be changed, and it has to have an attractive, eye-catching image. Okay, quickly on to step 3, concept ideation. Here you are trying to develop a solution, a concept, right? Now this is where you're finding a solution where you generate 30 ideas, go absolutely wild with your ideas. Try everything, because even something that's not practical, you can get inspiration from some aspect of that to make it practical. So go crazy on your ideas. Again, use either your own personal network to generate ideas, or you could use AI, right? once you get your ideas, you evaluate the top 30 ideas, bring that down to the top 3 ideas, you sketch them out, create some mock-ups, and get feedback from your network again. Right? So you get your feedback on that. And then go back to your stakeholders. Get their feedback on it, and then move on to the next slide, the next part of it. Once you get feedback, then you go back and refine those ideas, right? Now, in this section, what you will do is you will sketch out your final idea. You will create your prototype. And again, creating your prototype does not need to be complicated. If you're making something physical, just use the materials you have at home. Use it as a prop to explain what you have thought of, right? It's just a tool. And if you are not working on a physical prototype, you're working on something more visual, you can always create a visual representation of your prototype. It could be a poster, it could be a graphic, it could be a series of steps. Whatever you find most appropriate, you can do that. Again, we would like you to try using ChatGPT or any of those AI tools that we spoke about to get some kind of ideas or representations of those ideas. Next, you need to document your ideas in step 3. So create the Canva slide. Again, go to the Canva template as we've shown earlier, change your number and move on. All right. Step 3, slide 3.2 has to go back onto exam play. Next, we need to go. This is reaching today's talks. So today's session was about documentation and presentation. The idea is to make those 3 slides. Now, yesterday you would have worked on 3 slides. Today you work on the next 3 slides, right? And on those the new 3 slides, you are going to use a few tools to help you develop your 3 slides. That is, make a rendering of your concept, right? So you've gone yesterday, you've made some visuals, you've made a concept, you've got something in your mind. Now, how do you translate that into a beautiful rendering, right? Something representative of what you have in mind. So make a neat outline sketch of your product. If it's a product, make a neat outline sketch and use Viscom AI to render that, or any other tools to render that. If it's an intangible service, you could use Canva for that. And very importantly, show the design details and the features, right? Some very specific things need to be very specific terms need to be highlighted, right? Or features need to be highlighted. So that's the objective of this step. Now, getting a catchy name, right? A catchy name helps. You want to do something like for example, Alexa, right? It's a device that takes in your instructions. Now, if that's a very boring thing to say, oh, this is my device that gives me instructions, right? But saying this is Alexa and Alexa will help me with whatever I need, that's a great catchy name. So getting these catchy names are critical, and it helps you get attention to your device. So if you have a device, let's say a safety device that you're working on, right? You could call it like your private security, right? Or you could call it Sherlock for all you care, right? So anything that would get you that attention, that's the catchy name. Use ChatGPT. I'm sure it'll help you get some ideas on catchy name. Again, compile them neatly on a Canva file. There's guidelines that show you how to document it and how to convert that into something useful. So you will have 5 to 6 slides. Remember, this is the outcome. Your first slide is your problem statement with an image and data. Your slide 2 has some insight, some deeper insight, the critical need that you're looking to focus with an image. Number 3, you're focusing on the solutions to say that you have gone through and explored various solutions, and these are 3 concepts that we have come up with along with the benefits. And then you're going to showcase your product or your final output, and you're going to showcase a nice, neat output of that. You could focus on the features of the product. So some key features that will help you differentiate your product from or your service from what is coming out in the market. So something that showcases the strength of your idea. And finally, have an intro slide. This intro slide, remember, is required. So this is like a cover page or a cover picture, right? Something that is nice, that grabs attention. Finally, we're gone into step 5, which is the 1-minute video creation. You can create a video. Again, there is an option of you doing a voiceover. There is an option of getting an AI voiceover. So what we do suggest is to use AI, and the prompt again is very critical. We want it to be clearly in 120 words or less than 120 words. So again, it's just a matter of copying and pasting into ChatGPT, but whatever's in red is a prompt that we have suggested. You can just change the information there, use it in ChatGPT. Let's see what happens at the end of it. If you're satisfied with the script at the end of it, well and good. If you're not satisfied, you could alter this prompt or narrative to get something better, right? At the end of it, you need to create a video, okay, with all the slides that you've created in step 4. It next goes on to create a video. You use this to add your text, add your speech, the timeline, to sync the slide and the narration, add extra slides if you need to, and make sure you download the video. So hopefully this has covered everything in a nutshell. Few very critical aims, objectives, purposes that we've been getting feedback on. There have been people who've reached out to us in the troubleshooting room and saying, I need clarity in this. So hopefully this has helped give you more clarity. Umesh, if you are available right now.
Yes, Dion.
Right.
There.
So Umesh, can go to overstep my time a little bit.
No, that was a fantastic briefing, concise steps of what all they have been doing so far. I think it's very nicely put up there.
Yeah, and hopefully, I mean, so also, I mean, so things like people have not changed that number. I think even if someone's not done it so far, it's not as complex, right? When they're doing it the second time around. So hopefully the complexity is removed and they'll be able to put it back again.
Yes. And what our volunteer team is also doing is going through whatever uploads we have received, checking them, calling them up, and asking them to come to the troubleshoot room such that they can help them further. Right, so that activity is also going on parallelly, such that the participants will not miss out in the competition front. Right, so one thing is very clear: if the requirements are not fulfilled, unfortunately, their entry will not be sent to the jury, because we need everything to be done in a right manner. Right, so cool. Okay, so shall we begin with our step 6 briefing?
We can do that. Yeah.
Yeah. Are there any questions Just take the questions. A quick look into the questions to help me understand. Okay. All right. Great. All right. So, Nirnay is asking, sir, till what time, date we'll be having to receive the likes on our videos on Instagram. I will address that. Okay. So focus on creating your 1-minute video. Now in this step 7 briefing, I want to explain what you should be, how you should be posting, where all you should be posting, and then what do you do, all of that. Okay, so let me share my screen. Yes, I will answer your question, like how much time do you have? Six. All right. Let me share my screen. Okay, so this time I'm directly deep diving into the toolkit. Okay, no more presentations. And you're all accustomed to toolkit now. You're accustomed to the prompts. You're accustomed to watching the tutorials, doing the necessary stuff. So I don't think this briefing is also not required. If I give this checklist, you should be following and you should be completing the step. But nevertheless, let me just brief you. The objective of the step 6 is that you upload your 1-minute video at certain locations and you gain at least 100 likes, shares, or comments. That's the beginning. The more, the merrier, right? Okay, so what do you do? First, you upload on Instagram. To upload on Instagram, first of all, you need to create some assets. Now, what are these assets? So it's not just that you pick a video and you post it on your reel and it is done. No. For every Instagram reel, you got to create a caption. You need to have tags. You need to have hashtags. And then you need to also have a message, right? Now, all of this have to be created based on your own entry. Okay, so we have created a prompt for that. So if you click on the prompt, it opens up. So the purpose of the prompt is to generate assets for posting the 1-minute video as a reel on Instagram using ChatGPT. So the prompt goes like this. So create a short, catchy caption, hashtags, and a 50-word message for posting my reel on Instagram to gain maximum likes. My 1-minute video showcases my solution name. So this is where you use your catchy name. So replace the red text with with the text that is relevant for you, right? So here you add your catchy name for the DH23 theme Safe Bharat. This solution is about. So what is this solution about? What are you designing for? What is your solution? Okay, you write that, replace the red text with that. Okay, and then say, based on this solution, suggest some Instagram handles to tag for gaining more likes. Okay, see, we are making everything very easy for you guys. Okay, and thanks to the technology as an enabler. So use this technology and become the driver of innovation. Right. Okay, so let me show you some of the like what has ChatGPT given to me for the prompt I have given. As you can see, I hope you can see my screen. Yeah.
Yes, sir, it's visible.
Yeah, thanks, Evelyn, for confirmation. So it has given a caption and a message. All right. So the caption is "Empower Women with Abai Sur." So that's the catchy name that we have given. It's a fictitious one. Okay. And it says ensuring safe Bharat one step at a time, join the movement. And it has given some tags. These are hashtags. Hashtag Abesur, hashtag Safe Bharat, hashtag women safety, hashtag stopping protection, hashtag woman empower woman. Now, these hashtags are generated based on your problem and based on your catchy line that you have given. So it is completely customized for you. Now, your hashtags and some other person's hashtags will be completely different. Okay, that's number one. And then the message. The message is, so join me in the mission to make India safer for women, because the solution, this example that you're taking, is making India safe for women. And again, it is using the catchy name, is the answer to Safe Bharat Challenge. Let's stand together against stalking and protect our sisters, mothers, and friends. Tag. Now see these tags at UN Women India, at Ministry WCD, and at She the People TV to spread the word. So these are some of the important tags that it has ChatGPT has suggested. But you can also identify based on your experience, based on your understanding. You can also identify certain companies or people whom do you think, if your innovation comes into their purview, you may get benefited. Okay, because they may probably pick it up. They may, if they like it, they try to implement it, and everyone gets benefit. You also get benefit. So tagging is one important thing. All right. So what you do is you basically copy paste this information from ChatGPT, and we have created again a video, right? So let me go to the. So those are the prompts, and this is the video tutorial. So carefully follow it step after step, as you have been following in the other tutorials. Now everything has been clearly mentioned and given steps. Follow that meticulously. I'm not going to repeat this tutorial live because you may want to go back and check it multiple times and etc. Right? However, let me caution you that you can tag people only once at the time of creation of your reel. All right, that's number one. So do not forget to tag when you are uploading your reel. That's number one. Secondly, when you upload, you have to change the aspect ratio of the post. By default, it will take 1:1 aspect ratio. You have to change that to 9:16. So these points have already been clearly mentioned in the tutorial. So I'm just highlighting them for you. Okay, fine. So you do that. And we would also want you to hashtag and tag certain specific people, right? So that I will add it in the prompt. Okay, so it's not added yet. So I'll add it into the prompt, and please ensure that you also hashtag them. Now, one of the important hashtags is hashtag DH23, because we want to check all the entries on Instagram. If you hashtag DH23, when we look for that particular hashtag, your entry will come. If you don't do that, you will miss out. You will miss out. Right? Okay. So that's 6.1, and 6.2 is steps to submit the entry. Listen very carefully. You have had tremendous learning experience, right? You have put in so much of effort. Yes, there are great learnings. But if you want to enter the competition, you have to follow these 3 steps very, very carefully. Step number 1 is upload your final 6 images and 1-minute video onto onto Examply, dh.examply. All right. So, so far you have been uploading the images and you didn't have the experience of uploading 1-minute video. So we have put up a small tutorial in terms of how to upload that 1-minute video. Next, report your entry. Okay, entry link, entry Instagram link. You have to report your entry Instagram link to us, the DH23 organizers, by filling the reporting form. This is the ultimate crucial form that you need to fill, right? So what it has, it collects your email ID. You have to give your team number. If you're working in a team, okay, your team leads number is the team number. You have to enter that UPN here, okay? And then this will be filled. If you're working in a team, only the team leader will be filling it only once. not all the team members will be filling it up. Okay, it will cause confusion. Please do not other team members please do not upload. It is only the team leader of the team will upload. If you are individual, there is no confusion, it's straightforward. But if you are working in a team, only one person, the team leader, will upload this form. Even in Instagram, only the team leader will be uploading the reel. Okay, the team members will not be uploading the Instagram reel. There should be only one post, one unique Instagram reel, because we are going to take that reel, and that reel will directly go to the jurors, and we'll also be tracking your likes, your comments, shares, and all of that as well. Okay, I hope this instruction is very clear, right? And then copy paste your Instagram reel link below. So you got to copy paste your Instagram link. Okay, there'll be only one link. And then please let us know where we can reach you. Please share a WhatsApp number such that if there are any entry related clarifications, we would like to discuss with you immediately in person. All right. Okay. And if you have any comments or any concerns that you would want to express to us, please use this option to express it to us. And then you click on submit. Okay. Whew. Yeah. So once you submit, you have successfully entered your submission. Then the third form that you have to fill is a feedback form. This is also very, very crucial. Now, so much of effort has gone into delivering this module for the sole purpose of inculcating a culture of innovation and entrepreneurship by leveraging empathy, design thinking, and AI with all of you, right? And we also want to understand from your perspective, what is that you have learned the most from this particular design hackathon. Okay, and what are your favorite experiences about design hackathon? And if you have any suggestions for us to help us improve, the constructive suggestions, please do put it down in the comments section. Okay, and you have been interacting with many of us. Okay, and we all belong to different design institutes. Okay, and if you want to establish a connection with either the faculty or with the admission team, or for any reason you want to associate with us, please select the respective option, and the respective representative from that organization will get in touch with you. Now, this particular form also has to be filled, and this form will be filled by every participant, and they'll be reporting their unique participation number. Okay, and by the way, you all should have gotten your UPN. By any chance, if one of you have not gotten that UPN yet, please let us know. We will give you the UPN so that you can add it in your entry form and you can submit. All right. So this is the other step, and the last step. This is an opportunity for you to express your gratitude to the organizers, to all the mentors, to the keynote speakers, and the jurors. Okay, so we have taken all this effort, as I said, for inculcating the culture of innovation and entrepreneurship among all age groups, such that you are empowered and you can transform your tomorrow, and in the process everybody gets benefited. All right, so if you like what we have done, right, so please express your gratitude to us by just very simple, it doesn't cost anything. You just go to this particular Instagram account. So this is Design Hackathon 2023 Instagram account. All right, so go here and you will see all the mentors and keynote speakers and etc. etc. So please go there, like that post, and if you want, please leave a constructive encouragement, such that we all feel enthused to do more and more such programs and enlighten more people. All right. So this is the last step. So once you finish all of these steps, congratulations, you have successfully participated in Design Hackathon, and you have acquired the necessary skills to transform your tomorrow. All right. So with that, I hand it over to Dion.
Thanks so much for that, Umesh. So this is the last step and hopefully the easiest step in the entire process. So everyone's gone through so much of learning. Umesh, you have something else to add?
Yeah. I just saw that message. So till what window? What are the cutoff times? Okay. For uploading the video and sharing your link with us, today 6 p.m. is the cutoff time. Okay. To garner likes, shares, comments on your Instagram reel, you have 10 days of time. Okay. So today is 19th, 29th night, 12, the cutoff time is set. Okay. So 30th, so what happens is that 30th onwards, we'll be capturing all the data and we'll be giving to the jurors. All right. So that's what I would like to inform. Yeah.
Okay. Right. So we have come to the almost the culmination of this. And interestingly, there's so much of work that's been done to reach the stage, and we've reached the final stage. So there are still some questions that people have asked and we are yet to address. So coming down to this, so some of the questions have already been answered, but we'll just cover these again quickly if someone has not done this yet. So Megan D'Souza asking, where do I get the Canva slide templates? It's been shown in the toolkit. So you can click on the link in the toolkit and you can get it from there. Ashita is asking, can we make all the sketches digitally in the fourth slide? Yes, you can. All right. Suhani is asking, can we use some of the application in place of Canva? You can use some of the application so long as the format is the same. And that's very important because only the ones who use the same format will be qualified for considered for qualification. So Sarah is asking, do the hand-drawn posters have more partiality than AI generated? I think we want to go beyond, you know, what you've used. So as long as the intent or the intent is communicated, that is more important. However, we would like you to use the AI tools. I mean, so the concept of Design Hackathon is to learn empathy, design thinking, and AI tools, right? So using AI tools would definitely help, but if you're not comfortable with that yet, don't worry, we want you to experiment with it. But if you're still not comfortable, that's fine. We can focus on the hand-drawn posters. Your submission will be evaluated more about the intent and the ideas that you have. So that would be a very important aspect. Now, can we have more than, Nena's asking, can we have more than one slide for product rendering slide, as we have designed an app and would want to show different screens of the app? Yes, you can do that, but don't put too many slides. Maybe even on one slide, you can put the 3-4 screens that you would like to showcase. Yeah, but you can go beyond and put more slides if you feel that would enhance the understanding of your video. But just make sure that the entire video doesn't go more than a minute. So don't spend too much slide time explaining each slide. Dheeraj, we spoke in the troubleshooting room, so your questions were answered, but answering them again for the benefit of those who could possibly benefit. where should we give a catchy name, and whether the name should be about the product, service, or the problem statement or title on which slide. So as shown in the toolkit, the catchy name comes in step 4, all right, in step 4, and it should come into the rendering of your concept, right? So the product page. So it's just that your product has or your service has a name and some name that can be related to, right? So that is Dheeraj's question. Do we need each and every team member of the team to log into Examplay and upload the content individually, or just the team lead? Just the team lead is sufficient. Is the Insta requirement minimum criteria to participate in this hackathon, and confirm whether it should be achieved before 6 p.m. Yes, the Insta requirement is the minimum criteria, so you need to do it, and the time limit is what Umesh has explained. Your question also follows whether 3 concepts are required in slide in one slide. So in slide 3, are the 3 concepts required or the one top concept, right? So you could show the 3 explorations that you've done in one slide and the final product in the next slide. So that is also a possibility. Whatever helps you benefit from, showcase your work better, that is fine with us. Step 5, product feature slide or 1-minute video. Step 5 is a product feature slide, not the 1-minute video. The 1-minute video is, is step 5 a product feature slide or a 1-minute video? Step 5 is converting your 6 or 7 slides into a 1-minute slide, a 1-minute video. All right, that is the purpose of the step 5, to convert all of it into 1-minute video. So not just the product feature slide, but all the slides. So Jia, I hope this has clarified your question. Bhumika is saying, I'm not able to download any of the templates to upload an Examplay. It's just processing. I'm sure our team has helped out for that video for that. In case you have not received help, you could go on to the troubleshooting page and work at that. Ananya is asking, can I combine slide 4 and 5, and can I make 7 slides in total? Yes, you can make your 7 slides in total. And if you deem fit, if you would like to combine slide 4 and 5, you can do that. It's not ideal, because slide 4 is your product, slide 5 is your features. It's better to have your product nice and neatly displayed, and then in the next slide you have the features spoken about, right? That adds a little more clarity. So you can do it, but it's just better if you separate them. Rishikesh is saying, so our first slide is problem statement, second slide is an insight and needs, third slide is concept and benefits, fourth is a render, fifth is features, the sixth slide says intro slide. Should we be starting our video with the sixth slide, which is the intro slide, right? We just displays the name of a product or service, I believe. So the intro slide, Rishikesh, the intro slide comes both in the beginning and at the end. So you start, you get your attention with your product, and you end the attention with your solution, right? So you start over the solution and end with the solution. So that is a nice way to format your video, and that would help. So both at the beginning and at the end. Rishikesh Puligal is asking, we have 7 slides to upload at Exam Play, and the 7th slide is known as the video. Our question is, what should be put in the 5th and 6th slide, as it stated that additional information should be added? Should this be about a main rendered product or topic in general, or can we use the slide to extend our video timeline? No, so we would not want you to extend your video timeline. We would like you to finish that sooner, but for the benefit of everyone out here, let me open up the design hackathon. I'll share this slide with you, with the design hackathon with you. So let's say the English one, we go into the learning, we click on the work, okay, and there is these 6 slides, right? First you upload slide 1, slide 2, slide 3, slide 4, slide 5, and slide 6, and slide 7 is your 1-minute video. All right. Now, these 6 slides conform to the 6 slides. New share. Conform to these 6 slides, right? So we want you to do these slides here. In case you have additional slides that you created and you want to showcase, let me do a new share. Okay, so in case you have additional slides that you'd like to showcase, okay, you can come here to the original, you can upload a revision. Okay, you can go to your, you can upload a revision to this. Okay, and that you can do once you upload the original. You can, so let me show you. Let me do this. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to save. Okay, so now once I save it, do you see this upload revised work? You can add and upload, add a revised work here, and you can put something else, right? So that's how you could do the revised work. You can upload another revised work. Okay, I'll do this and I'll open it up and we'll save and upload, right? So these revisions help you. And suppose, you know, you don't like something, you can come here and delete your upload. Do you see this? You can delete your upload so that you want to change and update your work, you can do that. Shreya Srinivas is asking, so should the video have DH23 template? Should the video have the DH23 template to be present even in our Instagram reel? Yes, it should. That's the purpose of the template, because that is the standardized format that we have. So everyone has a standardized format, and then it goes into social media, right? So should the video have yeah, so that's the same question that you've repeated, right? So Shreya Srinivas, I hope you've got that understanding. Yep. Let me see if there are more questions. Okay. Kalash R is asking, should we get lights even in exam play? Kalash R, no, the exam play is where you're uploading your slides, but for evaluation, we're considering what happens on Instagram. Okay, so I'm marking that as done. Okay, so we'll take a small break for now and we'll come back. There are a few more questions and we'll take that in the next couple of minutes. We'll come back to that and in a couple of minutes. And let's one more. So a couple of questions have come in. Do we require a public Instagram account for this? The answer to that is yes, you need a public Instagram account. So maybe if one of your team members has a public Instagram account already, you can use that. But if you do not have a public Instagram account, you could always create one and make sure that you post it on that, and you can use that for your promotion, right? As a temporary one, so that at least you can build up on that. Now, Aditya has a question. By what time should we upload the 1 minute video? All right. It is 4:41 right now. We would like you to upload it by 6 p.m. And if anyone's having trouble uploading it by 6 p.m., we'll keep that open for discussion right now. But as of now, the objective is to have it open by 6 p.m. Uploaded by 6 p.m. So let's see how people are progressing. If anyone is having trouble, if anyone's having trouble with uploading on Instagram, please fill in the question. Okay, put it in your question and upload it and tell us closer to 5:30 whether you're having trouble with Instagram. And let's see what happens. All right. So I'm going to keep this question open. I'm not going to close it yet, but the intention is that you finish it by 6 p.m. But let's be open-minded on that, because not everyone is entirely conversant with Instagram. So I'm going to keep that an open-ended thing for now. Sarah is saying, not all my friends and family have Instagram. Will example likes not be considered at all? Please consider them too. Right. So it's a dilemma, right? What platform to consider. The idea of using Instagram is that your idea goes to a much larger audience, right? You can tag, like Umesh said, you can tag different people so that it gets shared in different platforms. And that is an important aspect. It would be great if your idea goes viral, right? And if a lot of people come to know that you have worked on something as awesome as this, right? So why not give it a shot? If you do not have a public Instagram yet, work at that. Create a public Instagram account, create a new account, make it public, use that so that you don't, your personal Instagram is not affected. If you don't have that, use your parents' Instagram account. They already have, either they are already public or they would have their own network, or even if they don't have their network and you're creating a new Instagram, there's always ways in which you can learn on how to promote your idea, right? So with relevant hashtags, with tagging people, tagging communities, it's great. So all of these are tools, and we need to learn tools to help us, to support us, right? The tool can't take over our lives. We need to be in control of the tool, right? So the idea, whatever you've learned so far, right? Prior to this event, we've had people expressing concerns about AI. No, how can we use AI, right? But through this, we've learned to use AI productively to our advantage, right? Where we are in control, not the tool. We are not blindly taking just what AI gives us. We are learning how to give higher quality prompts, right? So that is the critical learning through this hackathon. That is the objective of what we want. What you're creating is only the output, and the output has a lot of thought behind it. That is exactly what design thinking is. And we would like each of you to benefit from this. Instagram also is a tool. It is not, everything can be used, everything can be abused, right? So we want you to use Instagram, not abuse Instagram, right? We want you to use it to your advantage, not for you to get hooked on to Instagram, right? and fall prey to that. So that's the idea, right? So do whatever it takes, Sarah, to get on to ensure that you don't need only your family and friends to promote it for you. There's other ways of promoting it to larger communities, and Umesh has given some suggestions on that. So looking forward to an exciting day of uploading your work. Make sure you use the right tags. Right, so we're going to take a small break for now, 54, and we're going to be back at 5 o'clock for some more updates, maybe some more conversations. We would like to have more conversations with faculty who are present here. And if we can, so we'll connect back at 5 o'clock and see what conversations we can have. All right. All the best. So the conversation will be around the promotion aspect, but let's get the faculty involved for that. Right. Evelyn, if you could play the promo videos.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a Dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
It takes a new form of education to prepare students for the society that is upcoming. And that's why the focus on innovation is critical, and that is the focus that the university has taken up.
Ours is a special university simply because we do not make mere professionals here. We make better human beings.
This university mainly focuses on value creation.
Everything is filled with a lot more of fun and it just makes you filled with more optimism, and we have a lot of things to get inspired.
You just feel like coming to college every day.
We ask the students to focus more on the imagination part of it, intuition part of it, rather than the historical facts and figures.
Study graphic design, fine arts, gaming, and digital design. Join our truly global campuses for the best undergraduate and postgraduate programs. Register now.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
It takes a new form of education to prepare students for the society that is upcoming. And that's why the focus on innovation is critical, and that is the focus that the university has taken up.
Ours is a special university simply because we do not make mere professionals here. We make better human beings.
This university mainly focuses on value creation.
Everything is filled with a lot more of fun and it just makes you filled with more optimism, and we have a lot of things to get inspired.
You just feel like coming to college every day.
We ask the students to focus more on the imagination part of it, intuition part of it, rather than the historical facts and figures.
Study graphic design, fine arts, gaming, and digital design. Join our truly global campuses for the best undergraduate and postgraduate programs. Register now.
The School of Design and Innovation at our University Design Schools in Bangalore students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods that will help develop their ideas which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership. I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
It takes a new form of education to prepare students for the society that is upcoming. And that's why the focus on innovation is critical, and that is the focus that the university has taken up.
Ours is a special university simply because we do not make mere professionals here. We make better human beings.
This university mainly focuses on value creation.
Everything is filled with a lot more of fun, and it just makes you filled with more optimism, and we have a lot of things to get inspired.
You just feel like coming to college every day.
We ask the students to focus more on the imagination part of it, intuition part of it, rather than the historical facts and figures.
Study graphic design, fine arts, gaming, and digital design. Join our truly global campuses for the best undergraduate and postgraduate programs. Register now.
All right. At this stage, it's very important to mention who the jury is going to be, right? There are jury members, and there is a panel of the jury that are going to be deciding on whose submissions are going to be awarded as the best. So, of course, there are various parameters on which we are judging that the judgment is going to happen. But one of the parameters is the feedback given by the jury panel. But we'll also be looking at other aspects, including the the social promotions. All those aspects are going to be put together, and finally the winner would be judged. But for the benefit of everyone out here, the jury members are Professor Pradyumna Vyas, who's the president of the World Design Organization and former director of National Institute of Design. We have Ms. Sonia Manchanda, who's a founding partner of Spread Design and Innovation and board member of World Design Organization. Lubna Saifi, who is a faculty at NID, Madhya Pradesh, the National Institute of Design, Madhya Pradesh. Professor Atul Kedia, who is the Dean of DJ Academy. Professor Sutirtha De, who is from RV University, the School of Design and Innovation, RV University. Professor Srirang Pawar, who's a professor at Ajinkya D.Y. Patil University. And Professor Madhu Amodia, who heads Ecole Intuit Lab, Bangalore. So very illustrious group of designers. Oh, and I just realized that I have not shared my screen. Okay, let me present this again. I'm absolutely sorry about this. Sharing my screen. Professor Pradyumna Vyas, Professor Ms. Sonia Manchanda, Professor Lubna Saifi from NID Madhya Pradesh, Professor Atul Kedia, who is the Dean of DJ Academy, Professor Sutirtha De from RV University, Professor Srirang Pawar from Ajinkya D.Y. Patil University, and Professor Madhu Amodia from Ecole Intuit Lab, Bangalore. So these are the illustrious group of jury members of the jury panel, and we would also like to thank very specially the few people who have been contributing their time and attending this, especially the keynote speakers for day one, which was Pradyumna Vyas, who addressed us yesterday at the start, and Sonia Manchanda, who was a keynote speaker for today, who addressed us at the start of the day. Professor Vikram, who is from United World Institute of Design. Professor Tapas Biswas, who's from United World Institute of Design. Professor Amir Nair from United World Institute of Design. Professor Ari Hatasuran from DJ Academy of Design. Professor Arvind from DJ Academy of Design. Professor Lubna Saifi from National Institute of Design, Madhya Pradesh. Professor Sahana Deepak from the School of Design and Innovation, RV University. Professor Manoj, again from the School of Design and Innovation, RV University. Professor Kushbu from the School of Design and Innovation, RV University. Professor Nikhil Dayanand from the School of Design and Innovation, RV University. Professor Purushottamam, also from the School of Design and Innovation, RV University. Professor Pooja Sivaram from Ecole Intuit Lab. Professor Gauri Lakshmi from Ecole Intuit Lab. Professor Shalinga from Ecole Intuit Lab. Professor Sai Lakshmi Nair from Ecole Intuit Lab. Professor Nallur Chandra Prasad from Ajinkya D.Y. Patil University. Professor Prajakta Rakade from Ajinkya D.Y. Patil University. Thank you all to the faculty members who dedicated their time. We still have time till 6 o'clock. We'll we would like to give Professor Kushbu Doshi. I'm sorry about that, Professor Kushbu. So we'd like to give Professor Kushbu Doshi the opportunity to showcase some of the work of her students from the School of Design and Innovation, RV University.
Thank you. So I have also done the similar kind of exercise with my students, problem solving exercise, and I have their work with me. I'll just go through it. I just feel that it might help you to look at the other students' work which has a similar kind of exercises. So if you can see, so I have divided the whole process in the 4 part: think, make, break, and repeat. So it's a very similar kind of thing what you guys are doing. Right now. So for example, if you can see, this is the first part: research and understanding. Where they come up with a problem and they are trying to do a research about the problem. They're trying to understand how people are using the product. So here they are come up with the ketchup sachet, and they have got this problem that how it is very difficult to open it when you are eating and you already start eating, and what kind of other materials can be used rather than using the plastic sachet. So that was their problem, and these all are their study, like what kind of plastic sachets are available in the market and how people are eating. So they are using a different method. One is the clicking the photographs. One is the studying the like a product itself which is already available in the market. And then if you can see here, data collection analysis. This is similar what you guys have done in the yesterday's steps. Like they have identified all the problems, like who are the target audience and how they are using it and what are the problems. And because it was not only 2 days process, it was like 1 semester work. I also asked them to go and ask people and make a persona, which you have done with the help of ChatGPT. So if you can see here, there are this question answer. These are the few questions they asked to the people and what answers they are getting. So these things driven the whole design process. So they ask question like, what problems do you face? And these are the few answers they have got. And then the other question they ask, are you aware that these sachets cannot be recycled since they have multiple layers and their separation are very difficult? So this is the answer. So they are also trying to understand whether people are aware about the the sachets, whatever they are using, it is not recyclable, and it will harm the environment. So these are the answers. So this thing guide their research, and this is their sketching, like a making part where they are like understanding and coming up with the new ideas, like what kind of sachets they want to come up with. And this is some form development exercises also they are doing here. And I think this is their final design which they have come up. And they are going, so they change the material here. They are going with sustainable, edible, biodegradable material. And this is whole like their design understanding. And then there is this break part. So this is this maybe we are not doing completely right now, but it is like you take your product, you take your design, you go back to the research part, and you understand like whatever product you have developed, whether it is affordable, what are the mapping, what are the feedback from the from the stakeholders, and this is their feedback, whatever they are getting, and they have put here in the different category. And then there is a part called repeat. Once you got a feedback, and if you feel that, okay, these are the feedback, you need to work on it, you work on it and you come up with the new design. So we look at this process as a very, not a linear process. It's a very like a circular process. You think, you make, you break, and you repeat the process. That's the how it works. I'll show you the one more layout. Just a second. Okay, this is one more part where they come up with this problem called like a Pringles. They find this problem that Pringles, like, it's very difficult to use their packaging because of the very unique shape, and because of the product. Pringles itself is very unique. So this is the think part where they are asking about the Pringles. So they have, so if you can say, they have got some 72 responses. So they are asking, do you know about the Pringles? And so from very basic question to, they are taking very complex method to understanding their stakeholders. How often do you have it? So these are the answers. And do you find the packaging interesting? Yes, most of them are saying yes. Then how well do you think the packaging of the Pringles works? So this is the category, like how well it is, and this is the rating. Then what do you think about the packaging and the Pringles of the Pringles? So this is the answer about that. And if the packaging had to be redesigned or improvised, how do you think it would be? And then these are some responses what they have got from the audience. And based on their research and the think part, they have come up with their own, like a mind map kind of a thing, where they are talking about this like rarely interesting and can be improvised. And then what are the very interesting answer, or what answers can help them to develop their own design. This is that slide. And this is a storyboarding. Again, they are learning how the product is picked from the shelf to how it is consumed. So they have also found some interesting way how people are consuming it. So if you can see here, 5, 6, 7 number. Then this is again, they are understanding the product and the packaging of the product. And they're also talking about the recycled material and all those things here. And so these are some other like packages with the same company they have come up, like these kind of snacks pots and like small version of the Pringles and all those things. And then they went to the make part where they are trying to solve the design problem. And this is their design problem. The opening of the container is smaller in diameter, so it is difficult to take out the chips. And then this is their ideation, like what the sketches, and they are also working with the dimensions, because they feel, because here in their problem, dimensions becomes very important. So that's why they're also working on that. Then this is the attempt too. So they are doing multiple attempt with the faculty discussion. They are also like understanding, okay, this is left, this aspect they haven't touched. So that's how they are doing multiple attempt. And I guess this is their final design. So they changed the opening of the package, and they put inside also the, like, divisions. So maybe they are also thinking of having more than one flavor in the one package or something. So that's why they were doing something like that. And this is the again break part, where you are learning that also these are the principle of a break part, like affordance, constraint, mapping, consistency, and feedback. So they have worked on the break part again. And on whatever all the principles, whatever feedback they have they have put here on the all the principles. These are the feedbacks. So yeah, after that, they can also do the process again, like again building whatever feedback you got, you again go to the make part and again make it, like that's how it works. So yeah, these are the few example, which is I feel very similar of the process what you guys are doing. So just thought to show you guys. Thank you. Leon, are you there? Yeah.
Yes, thank you so much for that, Kushbu. It was very interesting to see how an existing product and such a popular product can be can be improved upon, and whether it actually comes into fruition or not, it doesn't matter, but at least the thought process has gone into it.
So main aim behind this whole course was that only that understanding the design process by doing it, not only on theory, just not looking at the diagram and understanding what is design process, but by doing it. That's how it was, because this is very similar process they might gonna use when they are into industry. So that's why the whole course was designed like that.
Right. Very interesting. So, since we are on the topic or the part of the hackathon right now is on the promotion aspect, right? I was wondering if you have any insights on the importance of promotion, or how designers could reach out to a community, the design community, and popularize what they have conceived.
Just wanted to understand, promotion means how they promote their design, or
I mean, so in the context of design hackathon, we have suggested that they've created a 1-minute video. So that is what they're doing and promoting on design hackathon, right? But in a real world context with real designers, right? How do they reach out and popularize their designs?
So frankly speaking, now, like when it comes to promotion, first thing comes in your mind is Instagram.
Absolutely.
They become like a part of your, like all small businesses. Like nowadays, I have heard especially with interior designs, they started with Instagram and then they move forward. They got clients also on Instagram. So, and this other day I was talking to one UX designer, and I was just telling them that for us as a designer, especially interior designs, become very important to maintain our Instagram page, because as soon as you got a client, the first question is, can you share your Instagram page? So, and then that UX guy is like, no, for us, it's very different. They ask for a LinkedIn profile. And so he was saying like for us, it's not what you'll show on Insta. It's not so fancy thing. We are just making web pages. So, and for us, like especially for my stream, it's very important, like to show like to what kind of designs you have made. And the best platform is Instagram right now. And so I can tell you, 10 years back when I joined this industry, it was very different. At that time, client used to ask us, can you take us to the site, because we want to see your work. Okay. But now they are not interested on site no, they don't ask for such things. They'll just ask like, can you show us your Instagram page? And that is the factor whether they are coming with you or not.
Right.
Yeah.
And prior to this, even Behance was a very popular place to showcase. Professor Tapash, has there been any changes, like Kushbu mentioned, right? Have you seen the changes in the past of where people are reaching out to designers?
Yes, right now, Insta is one of the platforms. In fact, all the social medias, like if we talk about LinkedIn and everything, or Facebook with YouTube also, you can do it. add it on, you can actually, if the student want to promote it, digital marketing area is very conceptual. Even they can take the help of AI. In fact, in digital marketing areas, when actually they will be promoting it, there are keywords they have to add on in WordPress, which they can again take the help of AI to understand the keywords. Like they have to do innumerable number of words actually they have to add on, like competition, the India's best competition. So anybody searching for any competitions also, they can actually see to their visuals. Like Insta pages also get viral over there. In fact, YouTube pages, the way it is highlighted, it's with the WordPress they are doing it. Okay. And Dion, like I wanted to share one of the research project of one of the students.
Absolutely.
She's a graduate. It's a almost graduation project. She shared it off late.
Okay.
All my students mostly are busy in World Cup today, actually.
Yeah.
It's on a Sunday, actually. You can understand.
For sure.
And see, she was doing it for a social cause. I know, like, to this level of students, it's a very big over thing. The project is much bigger. She was doing it for a graduation project. So the design process are actually modified. She was one of my students, graduated from UID, and later on she picked up in NIFT post graduation. So basically, actually, what she did, she has sent us two slides. One with this made with Illustrator. The second one is with the Canva, because we wanted to compare both the things, and she has sent me a voice also to compare both the things. How is it different and how a real time experience can go. I asked her to separately do it for us, that she can actually provide some inputs, that how is it compared, because afternoon we were discussing about that. Off late she sent me anyways, but I'm
All
still
right.
sharing it, the design process, how.
So this is beautiful to get a comparison between campus
And
and
like the person who is doing the research work, she has
Yeah.
given a feedback also. I'll
Thank
later
you.
on share the voice with her voice also, what she has given as an interview.
Okay.
Her name is Novodita Seth.
Okay.
So she has actually worked on this process, like how the diamond process is done. This is on the village areas. They have actually named village areas to modify them in the ideation form, that how the craft culture can actually improvise.
Right.
So they have been working in an IFT as a social platform right now currently. So she has done it, shown up how they have actually processed toward the design area and the kind of methods they have taken it. I know for the students, it's very difficult to go ahead for negotiating the process or Delphi methods. These are techniques actually given to the students who are graduating after the research work. So it is not possible. The mind mapping and all, it's discussed over here. So how the brief study has been done, then the mind mapping has processed, then they narrow down their research work. Yesterday, I was also talking about this thing, that they can narrow down the thing. Until and unless when your ideas are going bizarre, the students don't control their thinking process. So you narrow down your thought process, that you can actually come down to sort of similar questions that which can ease down your process of research work. Then you proceed towards your research work, which can take longer time
Look into that.
and understand, then proceed with the Delphi method. Delphi method is a method usually given to the graduate students when they are doing their research progress. Then actually they proceed for the problem identification, and then they proceed for ideation. But anyways, this is, yes.
Professor, if
Yeah.
I could interrupt, I've sent you a small little message on the chat.
Okay.
If you could have a look into that.
Okay, all right. Okay.
Yep.
All right, all right.
Yeah, go ahead.
So we have a hard stop at 5:45. So we'll be closing it very soon. Okay, should we actually continue with her message that she can compare?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
So this is
Or
your
we
time
go
till
ahead with the discussion. We
5:45.
can stop this right now.
No, you can probably briefly cover this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now this ideation, now they proceed for the brainstorming area. Usually now how the actually village people got urbanized and everything. So they take a case study and then they show the analysis. how the Asha Karmis work out and how the families got developed, and how the health issues and everything for the women can be developed accordingly. Okay, fine. Then we finish up. Let the main process start up for the discussion. We can do this later also.
No,
Otherwise,
we have 6-7 minutes. So you
okay.
can
No,
use
no.
this.
Other panelists, other teachers also might would like to add on something, I believe.
All right.
All right.
Well, I mean, everyone's out here, and you know, thank you all to all the panelists who've come out here. Not all of you all have opened your cameras on. Professor Manoj, if you can do that as well. Right. So it's been a great session. Professor Kushbu, if you can open that up as well. It's been a great session. It's been a lot of learning. We've got a lot of insights for you from y'all. And more importantly, y'all have been supporting us on the forefront, that is in the main Zoom session, but y'all have also been accessible on the troubleshooting Zoom panel to all those who needed it. We absolutely appreciate your time and effort that y'all have taken to come out here. So thank you so much for being here and working so intently. Professor Amir, if you can switch your video. Oh, sorry. Okay. I saw your message and I thought I couldn't see you. Yeah. So thanks so much for being part of this event. It's been absolutely awesome to have you all here. We hope y'all enjoyed it and y'all learned as well as much as we have. It was a learning for you and a learning for us as well, and for the participants also. So you know, we really wanted this time to be, this weekend, to be a weekend of fun, learning and fun, right? With absolute outcomes at the end of it. And we hope those objectives have been, achieved. There are a lot of participants out here who would have started off and somewhere down the line given up. Do you all have words of encouragement for them to push them and say, why don't you work and finish this off? Anyone, this is open to anyone. So anyone could take the mic here. Because we believe in the design process. It's a natural process to have ups and downs, right?
Always there is a creative block for anyone. It should not. It's not in the area of design. It happens to every creative person. Definitely, at times they feel like their skills are working in the best way, but at times they have this creative block, which makes them more frustrated. But you should be optimistic on things, take on the scenario, and go ahead. What else?
And also some of the participants were asking like, this idea may fail, that they had different ideas. And some of the participants were like saying that maybe I should go back to the another idea. So unless and until they try one particular idea and fail, they should not be going to another idea. Because in the halfway through, you should not be evaluating or you should not be judging that this concept is not a good concept. So everything may lead to the end may lead to a successful idea. So I think those whoever stopped in between should finish it and then evaluate whether it is a good idea or a bad idea, and then jump into the another idea.
I would like to add to this something.
Yeah, Prajakta.
Most of the time what happened, like people are coming up with the designs and they come up with the solution. After that, they basically realize what are the flaws into it, and they should be open to rework on it design is not a linear process. It's like to and fro process, and they should be open to improvise it. So I will like to ask them to complete it, and most of the time they will have a better ideas how they could have done it once they reach to a certain stage. So I will suggest take it ahead, whatever concept they are working on, and they can build their portfolio accordingly.
Thank you, Professor Project.
I was also saying on a very similar line that I feel like, when they start the process, they have something in their mind as a solution. And once the processes start, they feel at somewhere mid that, okay, this is not what can be the solution. And that kind of, they feel that as a failure. They see that as a failure. And, and they lose like a hope and things, and then they don't want to do the process again. So that's how maybe, it's okay to be confused. It's okay not to know the answers. It's okay to feel that I don't know where to go now and you are stuck somewhere. I feel that's a beautiful journey, and you'll have ups and downs, and you should just enjoy it. You don't have to judge yourself at every stage. You should be just trust the process and enjoy it. That's what I'd say.
Absolutely. Thank you, Professor Kushbu.
So I would like to add one thing. For the design students, aspiring design students, when they are building portfolios, when they are presenting it in the interviews, it's not the jury will not look at your final concept. They'll be looking at the kind of ideas that you have generated. So maybe it's something might have failed. Maybe the jury will like it. So you should not ever stop your ideation process, or you should not just stop at that one particular idea and then think that it is a failed idea. So always carry all your ideas and take it forward.
All right. Thank you, Professor Maharaj.
Right. I also add a few things. It's similar to all of them have said. Especially in design, when you're doing it for the first time, right? It gets very frustrating, that process, the research part. And the general grind sometimes, feels like, I think I had enough. I think I will quit. Right. So it's like been there, done that. So it's from personal experience as well as from the scene, right? Experiences. More often than not, those who are finished, they generally say, like, though the journey has been difficult, there is a sense of fulfillment which comes with it when you complete something, right? So I would say, like, don't stop. You finish it. It's okay. Doesn't matter whatever it is the result. It not be the best, but the best is always yet to come, right? So we can go from that kind of a perspective and go ahead and finish it. And it's always better, you try and fail than fail to try, right? Let that be the motto, I would say. Okay, and yeah, and wishing all of them the very best, and then really looking forward to the final result of it.
Thank you, Professor Chandra. Yeah. Anyone else? Yeah, that's it, right? Okay. Professor Amir, anything you'd like to add?
I think brilliant points already made, making it sure that one needs to trust. I mean, if they are coming to this platform, that means that they have trusted, and I think they just need to continue that. They don't have to take it as a failure or non-failure. Participation, I think, is the key. You anyways learn. So it's really not a matter of losing or winning. I think participation and listening, trying out, I think fearlessness is the key.
All right. Thank you so much. And with this, what we're going to do is address the last couple of questions that have come in. Can we submit a different video and post a different reel in Instagram? Danya, no. We would like you to post the same video or the same reel into Instagram. That's what the essence of this entire competition is. So looking forward to the same post video and reel. Anjika is asking, how do I upload the 1-minute video if my file is too large? Anjika, if your file is too large, you need to reduce the size to 20 MB. You can reach out to the technical team to help you with that. But reduce the size to 20 MB. There's a lot of software that you can use online, free, absolutely free, to reduce the size. There's the software on your laptop itself or computer itself to help you with that. Or just run a Google search and let that help you out. All right. So Anjika, do reduce the size and then upload. It will work. For those of you who've not filled in the feedback form yet, please do fill in the feedback form. Evelyn, since we're running out of time, let's not play the videos for now. I will probably have Umesh coming in and sharing his thoughts before we end and then play the video.
Yes, sir. Just one question before that. So I was going through the Discord server that we have. A lot of questions about whether we would be able to extend the time beyond. Would you address that, please?
Yeah, absolutely. I think we've seen this case that sometimes creating this video could take a little extra time. Sometimes the participants would want to rechange some of the slides that they worked on. So we'd definitely be happy to accommodate these requests and extend the time up to 8 o'clock today. All right. And for those who are not able to do it today by 8 o'clock, you can do it later as well. But the ones who do it before 8 o'clock, their points are going to be better. Okay, they're going to get a higher weightage. The ones who do it after 8 o'clock, or maybe sometimes in some cases tomorrow as well, they would of course get lesser points. All right, but let everyone upload their work. Those who keep up to the time of 6 o'clock, I think, would get the highest points for sure. Maybe Umesh could share a little more thought on that.
Okay, 1 minute, Dion.
Yeah, if I have to add a little more, Evelyn has been a fantastic MC today. Okay, so she represents the Dean's Academy, which, if you see, is the co-host organizer of the design hackathon, and Evelyn represents a school design hackathon, the Dean's Academy, which is one of the top schools in Bangalore, and they want all of their students to have leadership qualities and participate in events and organize these events. And that is a beautiful way. And Evelyn's a fantastic showcase of theirs. If I can say, she's a fantastic person. She's handled this very well, and so did her counterpart Sarnika, who handled the Tamil aspect of the design hackathon. So thank you so much to Evelyn. You've done a fabulous job.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Umesh, up to you.
All right. Yes. Okay. So great 2 days, amazing energy, amazing cooperation, and amazing participation. I think this is the kind of culture what we are trying to envision, a culture of innovation and entrepreneurship, leveraging the synergy of empathy, design thinking, and AI tools. So as Sonia Manchanda has said in the morning, design, thinking and doing, and also feeling, right? So the feeling part cannot be left out, right? So it's great to see so many students have already started to post on Instagram and tagging the right accounts. And I'm sure more videos will be uploaded. And as Dion said, those who are trying to finish the work, please do finish the work and do a good job. And the time has been extended till 8, right? And great. So this is an annual event, and we encourage all of you to be associated with us, right? So follow us on Design Hackathon 2023 and also on DQ Labs, and we have also given you the Instagram account. So please do follow all of these so you get more information and more excitement, more opportunities to learn about the process of design thinking. And as you see, as you have seen that AI has changed so much, and it is also rapidly growing. It's what is relevant today is becoming obsolete tomorrow, right? The tools that you're using today, tomorrow there could be even better tools, right? And as Professor Vyas has said, this technology is only an enabler. The driver is us. And he was also making the point of always thinking of humanity design, not just the human design. So human design has gone past. Now it is a humanity, how we can design for flourishing of the humanity going forward, right? So it's quite encouraging to see that you all have taken the step to equip yourself with the right tools to solve problems, to transform your tomorrow, and also transforming millions of Indians, their lives of tomorrow, right? And with that, I would like to thank all the panelists once again for showcasing their student works, sharing their experiences, and giving insights to all the participants. A great job for all of you. Thank you so much, all the panelists and the mentors. And Evelyn, you have been there right from day one until now with a lot of enthusiasm, right? And connecting all the dots and keeping the event together. Hats off to your skill, right? And we wish you all the best, Evelyn. And Dion, the man who made it happen, right? Connecting with all the schools and getting collaborations with the NGO, UL, and orchestrating the entire event, planning it, and all of that. And these are the people whom we are seeing, and there's a big team from the deans, right? So Dean's Academy, a student team, volunteers who have been here and who has been doing the firefighting and supporting each one of us, and also the DQ Labs organizing team, taking that extra effort and extra mile and helping and ensuring that even the last minute participant can also participate in it, right? So it's a great team effort. It's a fine execution, and we'll be looking forward for the next season, next session. So next session we are planning in July or August, probably to be in line with the World Industrial Design Day, right? So so please follow us and keep in touch with us. Now, learning a skill is not a one-time activity. It has to be done again and again and again. At least once in a year, if you all can come back together and try to solve the problems with the new tools and technologies that are available, it will be a great learning experience for you. And we also will be greatly satisfied to see that so much of learning is happening and transformation is happening by participating in Design Hackathon. Okay, so with that, thank you all so much, and over to you, Dion.
Thank you. Thank you very
Evelyn
much.
could
thank you.
Go to the next part. Someone wanted to say something?
I said thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Right. Evelyn, you could take it over from here.
Thank you, sir. So good evening to one and all present here. We have reached the end of DH23, the Design Hackathon organized by DQ Labs and Dean's Academy. I would like to take this opportunity to thank a few people. First and foremost, let me extend my deepest appreciation to the dedicated organizers of this event. Your tireless efforts, meticulous planning, and unwavering commitment have truly transformed this hackathon. It takes a special kind of passion and skill to orchestrate an event of this magnitude. So thank you for your countless hours of hard work, creativity, and attention to detail. I would also like to express my sincere gratitude to our esteemed panelists. Your willingness to share your knowledge, insights, and experiences has enriched this event beyond measure. Your expertise has been a guiding light, inspiring us to think, learn, and grow. The diverse perspectives you brought to the table have sparked engaging conversations and fostered an atmosphere of intellectual curiosity. We are truly fortunate to have had you as a part of this event. To the participants who have joined us, thank you for bringing your enthusiasm, curiosity, and energy to this gathering. Thank you for your active participation in this event. It is through your diverse perspectives and shared experiences that we've created a rich tapestry of ideas and insights. Your commitment to learning and collaboration is what makes events like these truly special. Last, but certainly not least, a heartfelt thank you goes out to the dedicated volunteers who have worked tirelessly behind the scenes. From ensuring the smooth flow of events to offering a helping hand wherever it was needed, your contributions have been the backbone of this gathering. Your hard work has made it possible for all of us to come together seamlessly and enjoy this enriching experience. In conclusion, as we reflect on the success of this event, let us remember that it is the collective effort of organizers, panelists, participants, and volunteers that has made it possible. Together, we have created something truly special, and for that, we extend our deepest thanks. May the spirit of collaboration and shared learning continue to inspire us all. Thank you and have a good day.
Thanks. Nice to see Shreya Srinivas here. Last year she was a volunteer, and this year she's a participant. So looking forward to seeing what you have done this time, Shreya. All right.
Sir.
All right. So Evelyn, you can continue with playing the video and we'll end over here, right?
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a Dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
It takes a new form of education to prepare students for the society that is upcoming. And that's why the focus on innovation is critical, and that is the focus that the university has taken up.
Ours is a special university simply because we do not make mere professionals here. We make better human beings.
This university mainly focuses on value creation.
Everything is filled with a lot more of fun, and it just makes you filled with more optimism, and we have a lot of things to get inspired.
You just feel like coming to college every day.
We ask the students to focus more on the imagination part of it, intuition part of it, rather than the historical facts and figures.
Study graphic design, fine arts, gaming, and digital design. Join our truly global campuses for the best undergraduate and postgraduate programs. Register now.